The way I had the cap on. I had to reset the audio, hold on. Oh, come on. Thank you for subscribing. You won the Swole Grand Prix. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I went to the Ren Fair today with Anarchy and Chris. And, God, that was a fucking shit show. That was so many people. Like, it was really, really crazy. Like, here's my tat. No, I'm kidding. It's my, if I want to re-enter. I was like, I probably won't be coming back. And she was like, do you want it for the experience? I was like, sure. Also, I bought this spoon. I'm using it for mac and cheese right now. But it is a soup spoon. They were like, I was like, I'm a soup fiend, so I need a big spoon. They were like, we understand. It's wood. It's like teak. It's like $20, pretty solid. This guy has a good, this wood, it's like woodworking William or Dave or something like that. I don't know. But his booth at Ren Fair, I have a couple of his pieces. He really has a lot of really good quality work, but his prices are always like incredibly reasonable. Unlike a lot of the, Amazon slop that it has ended up at the Renaissance Pleasure Fair. So. Also had a lot of really cool pens, but I was like, you know what? I don't need to buy a pen. We're good. Every time I buy like a nice pen, I don't use it very long because then I'm like, oh, this is heavy or, like I just like, I'm a, is it free from a convention? I'll use it, until the ink dries out. So like, I just need to stop investing in good pens. But I made another Anne's mac and cheese. Alexandra, thank you for subscribing. You won the Swole Grand Prix. Also, I won't lie to you, I am watching certain IndyCar race off to the side. We don't stream IndyCar this season because they're annoying me, but I have been watching, So, is it done? Hang on, let me check. No, it's not done yet. They're on that 51 out of 90. I'm so glad I'm not in Long Beach right now. It was so fucking hot in Irwindale. I can only imagine how bad it is on that fucking streets of Long Beach right now. So I lose it or it gets stolen. I just like forget using it. Or like even I have one that I like, but I hate using it, which is the problem. Like I bought one of those, the Q-Quec, whatever the fuck pens. I don't know. But it's like small and it's orange and I love it because it fits in my bag. However, using it hurts my hand over time, which is useless, because then why would I use this, So I just have this open off to the side, but we're not streaming it this season because they're irritating me. But for a sec, I need sleep, yeah. It was fine. The price is a lot. We got discounts because we all have AAA. So we got it for like $43, I think, but it's like $51 to go to the Renaissance Pleasure Fair, which I don't know if that's necessarily worth it. And also they oversold it 100%, I think, in my opinion. And the crowds were just, that was our main selling point. Like, it was hot, but we could deal with that. The crowds is what made it unbearable. Especially because for a subset of the crowd, like already there's a lot of people. So like and I know what you guys are thinking, Amanda, you deal well with crowds. I deal well with crowds when I'm working. I don't want to, when I'm not working, which today I'm not, I was supposed to enjoy a fun day with my friends. I don't want to deal with crowds like that. I just got back from Japan dealing with the cherry blossom crowds. Like I don't want to deal with that coming home and having like a regular day, So it's like, it's not something that I like dealing with day to day if I can avoid it. When there's money on the table, yeah, sure, I can suffer through a crowd or two, But then also not even just like the amount of people, the subset of the crowd that was so fucking inconsiderate of the fact that they aren't the only people in the world. And it's like, if you knock into me one more time, it's just the stopping in the middle of the path, walking into people, a full group of 4 walking side by side across a path. Like, what are we doing? So that's where I was just like, I'm done. I gotta go. We gotta go. And, Anarchy was done. Chris was like, okay. Chris doesn't care. So yeah, same basically for Long Beach. I'm just watching it off to the side because we're not streaming it. But yeah, hi. Sorry there was no stream yesterday, by the way. There was going to be one, I swear to God. But you see, I filmed in the morning. Then I went to the Los Angeles Festival of Books, okay, which I highly recommend. Today is also, I think it ends in like an hour, so you can't go now, but it is free. It's at USC. Oh my God, wait, I didn't go live yesterday. Oh wait, I didn't tell you guys about this. Oh, I forgot. Okay, yesterday was a long day, okay? So I got up early, filmed, okay? And then I went and took the metro to the LA Festival of Books, okay? So the LA Festival of Books happens every year. It is the largest book event in the country because it is free, and it takes place on USC campus. Admission is free. You can buy VIP tickets, which I have done in the past for like special talks and things like that. This year, I don't necessarily think it was worth it, because not worth it to buy the VIP, just go for free, because a lot of authors that I would previously go for in the past were all at BookCon in New York, which apparently was a shit show. Shit show in that they oversold it, which, so honestly, frankly, I'm glad. Like, as much as I would have loved to have gone, I'm really liking some of the talks I'm seeing from authors coming out of BookCon. But apparently it's just, everyone's fighting over arcs and the crowds are fucking insane. So that's what I'm seeing out of BookCon. Some people are like, I'm already getting messages. And an author that is there followed me on Instagram. So I don't know what that fucking means, but I'm assuming, I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming something's coming down the line. It is an author that I was already following, but she didn't happen to follow me, so I do find that funny. Too many oversold. When I say oversold, I do mean they oversold tickets. There's too many fucking people there. It is too crowded. When I say oversold, that's what I mean. Overhyped would be me saying too hyped. I would say overhyped. Words have meaning. Oversold means they oversold tickets, okay? But so I went to the LA Festival of Books, but as someone who lives not too far from a metro, I was like, you know what? I'm the train whisperer, as we talked about, okay, in Japan. So I was like, I've never actually done the LA Metro and I've never done it by myself, so I might as well try it. And then this is like I wasn't planning on reviewing the LA Festival of Books. I just wanted to go. I was like, I wasn't even going to buy any books. I was like, let me just go and see, it's a nice day. I want to go check it out. I've only gone for like the one time that I went. I don't even think I made a video that time. But I was like, let me go, and just like enjoy it. But it's free, so I was like, let me take the metro, because then if there's shenanigans, I'm not going to feel like I'm wasting time, like there's no pressure, okay? I was like, this is good. So I take the metro, and getting there, fine. Aside from the fact that I definitely sat in the wrong seat. So the LA Metros, the seats actually go backwards. You are sitting backwards for most of it. Then there are a couple of seats that are facing the correct direction. So like if you're driving that way. And I should have just sat in the normal seats that face backwards for the ride. I do think that would have been better, because on the way back it wasn't a problem. But on the way there, I sat in a seat that was facing that way just because it was the closest seat to the door. So I just sat there and there was no one there. I got so fucking motion sickness. The A-line and me, we're not tight. It's not cute. That was rough. I didn't throw up, but I was this close. I was like, wow, is this an American train problem? Like I'm glazing Japan internally, for the speed of their trains and the smoothability of it, okay? The smoothness, okay? So then I did the connection. The subway for the E-line was not that bad. It was like an hour trip versus a 35-minute trip in the car, but with gas prices, and gas near me is $5.85 right now, by the way. There's one up the road that's $6.22. So yes, Hermes is here, because of course he is. I have I put some ground turkey in my mac and cheese because I need protein. So I was like, let me do that. And then not counting what I would have paid for parking at USC. So I was like, you know what? I don't know how long I'm going to be at the festival. Let me do it this way. I'll feel much better. So it was good cost-wise. Cost-wise, very effective. I spent maybe $3.80 to get to and from USC. That's a fucking bargain. That's a steal, okay? Getting there, not a problem. I was like flying. I'm like, wow, this is going to be so helpful. I can do Anime Expo because one of the stops is the convention center. So I was like, ooh, like this will be so easy. Okay. Then on the way back, okay, I had to only go 2 stops before I get back on the A line. Okay. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know. I can't explain the trains. Okay. Latrodectal, you won the Swell Grand Prix with a Prime Boost. Woo! Sorry, I was chewing. So, there's that. I had to get 2 stops, and then the second stop is where I got off for my connection. So at the first stop, a man gets on the train car. Okay? And at first I think his shorts are covered in mud. And that his shoes are covered in mud. And then the smell hits me, and then I realize, no, he's not covered in mud. He is covered in what I believe to be his own feces. So it's definitely an accident. He definitely had an accident, okay? But with the amount that it was, okay, and the, like, I get it. You have an accident. If your way of getting home is the train, you got to take the fucking train. I get it. Because if you call an Uber, they're not going to pick you up. So I get it. You get on the train, okay? But I would also understand standing and doing everything you can to not touch anything and just kind of doing the, okay, you know, because it's rush hour. It's the end of, it wasn't rush hour. It was like 2, okay? It wasn't that bad, okay? 2 or 3. So, however, there was a couple of other dudes here, okay? And, you know, one, I don't like saying visibly homeless, but like I could clock that these were 3 homeless dudes, okay? Let me just put it that way, okay? These were most likely unhoused individuals, okay? Not a problem, but like it is a visual clocking situation, okay? No issues, want to make that abundantly clear, okay? But like clockable, okay? And one guy was sitting right here on a bench, okay? And this guy had come in and inside the door and was standing right by the door. So his shorts are at eye level with this man, okay? Who is sitting there with his bike and his bag of all of his belongings, okay? And is sitting there with his I don't know, it wasn't a bike. It was an electric scooter, like one of the ones that are just on the street. He like brought it on the thing with him, okay? And so he's like in his jacket, okay? And he's looking at me because I have my sleeve like this. And he's like, okay. And he couldn't take it at some point. So he gets up and comes and stands by me kind of with his bike. And again, I want to make it abundantly clear. No issues, okay? I want to make it clear because I know homeless people in this city get fucking villainized. So I want to make sure I'm making sure. No issues, okay? And I don't know if this man was homeless. I don't know if there was something going on, okay? But he was behaving as if he was not covered in his own poop, okay? So I just want to acknowledge this, okay? So again, this man has gotten up clearly because he cannot handle being 10 inches from this man's behind, okay? So he gets up, comes and moves over here, okay? Does not address me, doesn't move, just kind of like the like, hey, there's space, like I'm gonna come over here type of thing, okay? So then this man, again, shit covered pants, shit dripping down his legs, okay, to his shoes. He then goes and sits where that man had been sitting. The other homeless man that had been sleeping here, he gets up because the smell is filling the car and it woke him up, okay? So then the next stop, I zoomed the other way and I got out. So did like 3 other people, like a couple other people. There was like college students here, like a couple, and she's like, I don't know, what do we do? Because in this instance, it's like, yeah, what do you do? Like it's public transportation, you know, you're all have to, he's got to get somewhere, you got to get somewhere, you know, you kind of just got to, I was just trying to be polite. I wasn't going to be like, hey, can you fucking get off? That's fucking psychotic. No. I do think the social contract would recommend he doesn't sit in the fucking seat that other people are going to be sitting in. I think that's a basic thing. I should note as well, in the difference, because just in case anyone's thinking like Japan Metro or some other metros, our metros, it's like a canvas, but it is thin as fuck. So it is like easy to sanitize. It's not like an actual cushion. It's not like a seat. It's a seat, but it's like it's borderline a plastic folding chair. Borderline, okay? In material, okay? It is fabric, but it is like a canvas fabric that's probably like plastic coated or something. It's something that could be mass sanitized if need be, okay? So like I want to make so no one's thinking like, oh my God, it's seeping into the seat. Like probably, yeah, but like it's not seeping far, you know? It's borderline cardboard, you know? So like, again, is it something that can be wiped up very quickly? Probably not. But is it something that can be steam cleaned? Sure. But like, I don't know. Is this going to stop me from riding the LA Metro again? No. But I will say, this reminded me, oh yes, I'm in LA. Like, I will acknowledge that. It made me realize, oh yes, that's right. Everyone shits on the LA Metro. Literally, you know. The train was very crowded. So even the connecting train, because it's like there are sets of two, so it's like it's like two train cars and then they're connected to two more train cars and two more train cars. So you can move between these two. I can't go from one train car from the front all the way to the end. I can't do that on these ones. So I could have moved to the other side. However, that side was just as crowded as this one. So I would have moved. It would have been crowded regardless, you know. Yeah, go early as fuck. Wear sunscreen. Eat something beforehand. Don't go to the lunch area during lunchtime. Go right when you get in if you can. Or go later. Don't try and eat around noon. Just don't bother. It's not worth it. If you see an opening in the food court, go eat there. Baked potatoes slap. Anarchy and Chris got smoothies. They said they were good. I never got those. Electrolytes, water. You will pass out if you're not careful. Oh, Mooney is fun. If you want to go to Mooney's show, Mooney's fun. The washing wenches, they're fun. Jousting is fun. Yeah, it's so fucking crowded. Like good luck. Like that's all I can tell you. Like really, that's it. I'm so sorry. Hi, Spencer. Do I look like I'm at Ulta Beauty World? I'm in my apartment. No, I did not get into Ulta Beauty World, and my management tried to get me in, and we did not get in. So I'm not that type of famous influencer to get the influencer invite. I'm not at BookCon. I'm not. Also, you guys, I tried to give myself this weekend off as well. Could I have booked up this weekend? Sure. But I was coming back from 3 weeks in Japan. I'm not built. I wanted to see my dog, you know? Like, thank you. That was perfect. Sorry for the rundown. I do have a video from 2023 on Ren Fair on the channel, Judy. I don't know if it's still in date. It's mostly the same for the most part, like overall format-wise. The crowds are just way worse now, you know? I can't speak on Seattle because I haven't been to Seattle since I was like 19. But no, I'm not at Ulta Beauty World. Most of the Ulta Beauty World stuff that I'm seeing, though, is people being pissed at influencers getting free shit. I'm not seeing complaints out of Ulta Beauty World. I'm seeing people pissed that they were not able to get tickets to Ulta Beauty World because they sold out so quickly, and then a bunch of influencers went and got a bunch of free shit. This is the first I'm hearing about that expo, so I have no idea. Let's see. So I'm like preserving all of my links from yesterday's recording. There we go. It's like dressed up city from a dystopia. That's more of Bellevue. Been, so I can't say for sure, but I imagine it's like a big city. There are lots of good parts and lots of bad parts. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate. Like, I love LA, but I also just detailed, you know, my friend is riding the metro today for an event, and God, fucking pit stop roulette over at fucking Long Beach. My friend is writing it today, and she messaged me because she's just having a shitty week already, the last 2 weeks, and she's like, "There's two dudes trying to fight on the platform before the train comes," you know, like, things just happen, you know. But like, I also love LA, you know. But let's see. Let me pull up. Oh god, that's right. It's also fucking Stanley Cup playoffs start today. Which game? Which game? Are the Kings playing yet? Hang on. They're playing the Avalanche today. Let's see. What time? Oh, never mind. I missed it already. The Kings lost. Let's see. Okay, they play to... Is it today? No, today. Yeah, they lost. Okay. Well... Are we playing right now, or is it? No, it's final. Yeah, I missed it. Okay, fuck it. Well, they've got 2 more games. Yeah, I got Thursday as well. Could not totally suck, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't think we'll make particularly. We've been so wildly inconsistent this season. I don't think we'll make it particularly far. I was gonna pull up Twitter. I'm still mad about the beach read casting, chat. Oh yeah, and there's like, I have to re-download Crunchyroll. I don't want to, but I have to, because there's like about 6 animes that I want to watch that are currently airing. And I'm irritated that I'm missing them. And I have not found any good sites to surf. So, unfortunately, I will be giving money back to Crunchyroll. I'm not finding any good ones, Kuna. Everyone's acting like the high seas are not the same anymore. Okay? This isn't how it was back in my day, okay? Everyone's too public with their high. We got Bato taken away. Fucking, I was reading manga, I was reading BL, I was reading Yuri, I was reading Yao, I was reading it all. Okay? And they got it taken down. Everyone's too public with their piracy. Fucking, that's something that I've been watching that's been crazy, is people talking to mangakas about how they read their mangas by pirating it. Why would you tell someone, hey, listen, don't, if you guys have never experienced, okay, actual media training ever, or like you've never, sorry, I don't like this lighting. If you've never been on the internet or you've never met, never tell them, yeah, I actually watched it illegally. Don't tell them that. Especially when someone's like income relies on you paying for the thing. A salary, one thing. Them paying for it, you pirating their work, don't tell. I don't, if you do it, fine, okay? But like, don't fucking tell them that. Yeah, I read it illegally. Don't. Hey, you're an American. How did you get it? Oh, my friend bought it for me. Fucking lie. I don't give a shit. They know. You don't have to tell them. Don't tell them. Tell them you got it from the library. Yeah. Don't tell them you stole it from an illegal website, because they can't even track that the same way. Like, my favorite is when they do it as the, like, someone is signing their stuff. Like, or like a photo or whatever they're having them sign. It's like, okay, cool. They're not going to give that back. Like, why would they talk to you? Like, you're blacklisted from the rest of this event, you know? Like, has done so horribly with it since Dragon Ball has mostly been bad home releases. No, I haven't. Oh, comic convention. God, the amount of shows that I've watched in multiple parts on YouTube. Like the entirety of Girls Next Door, which was the Hugh Hefner's girlfriend's reality show. I watched that entire series on YouTube. Thank you for following. No, see, that's the thing. No one's at, if you're at like an anime event, okay, or a manga event or a comic book event, whatever, okay, and someone is doing a signing in your home country, then there's probably a US release of some sort, or the show was released in the US. Somehow you saw it. So these people were actively choosing to tell them. It's not, how did you get this? Oh, how did you find it? What? No, they just want to hear you talk about why you love their thing. These people were choosing to say, yeah, I pirated your work. No, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I want her to know I cheated on her. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, are you stupid? Everyone's insane. It's just disrespectful to the artist, truly. My friend's dog is turning 17 and just invited me to her birthday party. On bootleg movies, like, I get it. I've watched many an illegal movie. I get it. I've been a pirate. I've dabbled in piracy myself. Okay, pirate's life for me. Okay, but don't tell people that. You know, like Like, I'm never gonna tell Dakota Johnson that I watched an illegal Chinese version of 50 Shades of Grey. Like, I'm not gonna tell her that. Yeah, you know, your first movie that I watched of you was you in 50 Shades of Grey, but it was like the Chinese version, so like all the sex scenes were cut out. Like, I'm not gonna tell her that, because that's crazy. I miss the days when I could watch anime in Japanese and no subs on YouTube. No idea what was happening, but I was living. She's not white, my friend. She's just very proud of her dog because a vet tried to have her dog put down not too long ago. And there's like a court case involved. It's a whole thing. Yeah, like, oh, your dog's not going to get better. Sure enough, this dog's going to outlive all of us. She's hitting 17, and they were like, yeah, your dog's going to, we should put your dog down. Like, you think I'm going to tell, if I end up, I have no intention to go to the Indy 500 this year. There's a bunch of things I'm not doing this year, okay? However, I'm watching a race right now. I'm watching it in a less than legal fashion. In Minecraft, you know. Do you think I'm going to tell Alex Pillow that? Do you think I'm going to tell the McLaren team about that? No. Absolutely not. Because that'd be stupid. That's like me going to Fox, being like, hey, I've been watching every race. Just not on like there's no reason. They don't need to know that. I bought this today. I wanted a big soup spoon and they had it. My woodworking guy. I've decided, he doesn't know me, but I've decided he's my woodworking guy now because he makes good shit. But I wanted a big soup spoon. And then I was like, I got to test this obviously because that's not soup. So it's Anne's mac and cheese, but I put, I whipped up some turkey, some ground turkey and tossed it in. So it's kind of like lazy hamburger helper, but it's not hamburger helper, you know? Mm-hmm. I have a few pieces of his. Should I leave it up here? Yeah, I have a box. My box that all my patches are in. That's his. I do not have multiple drawers dedicated to spoons, but I did want a good... I did have this bitch... I'm going to show you guys a photo. In Japan, my last day on the... I went to get halal Wagyu ramen, which is very funny whenever I talk about the halal Wagyu ramen, because then my Muslim friends will be like, sister, which is very funny. But no, it was just really good, and it was always quality, and I knew they were taking care of it. The food is always quality in Japan, okay? To the point that right now there's actually a lot of drama with... why do I care about recently? Give me my fucking... God, I hate the app. The photo app. Every day, these phones get worse. So basically, where is it? But no, like the halal ramen was always just really good. So sorry, I'm scrolling through my photos and I forgot. I didn't book anything this weekend because I wanted to give myself a break after Japan. I booked an event for the 14th and the 15th in LA. Like, I went to an event. I went to an expo. But anyways, look how big this fucking spoon is. Let's see if it focuses. This was at the Haneda airport. This was at the halal ramen place in the Haneda airport. Load. Look how big it is. It's not. That's what I need. I need a big, big ramen and udon spoon that's huge and wood. That's what I want. No, it was boring. I was there for like an hour and a half. I was there for 2 hours. It was nothing. I was just like, this is a scam. And then I left. Not a scam. It was like the industry is a scam. It was for affiliate marketers and like affiliate people. So there was a lot of TikTok shop and things like that there, which I knew was going to be the case. But I just like, it was interesting to see it play out and scale like that. There was a smaller one, but it had less of a swoop to it. And Arky was like, I like that one because I'm going to be able to fit it in my mouth. I was like, no. That's perfect. I don't need it. Which I already can do, but still. And yes, I watched it. Don't worry. Huge wood spoon for soup. God, these fuckers are riding the wall. Oh, I also got sunburned a little bit yesterday. Not today. I was very covered today. But. Do you guys like my purse line tan? I really can't win with the sun. I really can't. Oh no, Hermes is dead. Hermes, did you die? No. Okay, he's fine. He just loves to flop. I try to get him a bed. His only bed that he has is a pillow in my room, which is an old pillow of mine. But like every time I've tried to get him a bed, he destroys it. I might try again because he's a little older now, so maybe I'll do it. He's gonna be 5. This fucker's gonna be 5 years old. He's like geriatric. You can just see his legs. He's so silly. He's a silly boy. You don't want Hermes going to kindergarten. He's going to eat the children. You know, one thing that always drives me insane. Okay, so I know, okay, that how we're talking about the Titanic. Okay, it was just an anniversary. The thing about the Titanic that always drives me insane is there were multiple survivors, okay? Some said the boat sank and just called it that. Some said the boat broke in two, okay? And I believe there was another one that was like conflicting or whatever. Like there was conflicting details about how the boat sank, okay? Like if it broke in two or not, okay? Because people did not believe that it was possible to break in two, okay? So they were like, okay, well, all those people that are saying it broke in two were wrong. In 1982, Titanic survivor Ruth Becker, who I believe is the one, I believe she was a kid. I believe she was one of the child survivors, obviously in 1982. But I believe she was one of the, I think she was 5 or 6 at the time when she survived. She was doing an interview where she stated the ship broke in two, okay? A survivor of the incident is speaking, okay? The ship broke in two, okay? Someone who was there, the treasurer of the Titanic Historical Society, actually took the microphone away from her and said she had been mistaken. 3 years later, they found the wreck broken in two. Until they had found the wreck, I don't think we should be correcting fucking survivors. There are like, that's one of the things that drives me insane, you know? Because there were conflicting reports. Eyewitness testimony in any situation is wildly, can be wildly inconclusive and wildly all over the place, okay? Because when you're in a situation like a fucking ship sinking, okay, and you're in freezing water, one, when you're in freezing water, you can hallucinate, okay? Hypothermia sets in very fucking quickly. Panic sets in, it's dark, you're hallucinating. Like there can be instances of things like that. So there's that. You also do think you could die because you made it off the ship. Are you gonna make it anywhere else? Who fucking knows, okay? You could starve, you could freeze, who knows, okay? At any moment, someone can mutiny and throw you off the fucking ship. You're in a state of panic. So it makes sense to not disavow any of the survivors' statements, okay? That makes sense, okay? These people survived, they were there, but we have conflicting stories, and until we know for certain, until we find the ship, we cannot, like even the people that are like the ship sank. Like it could have, who fucking knows, okay? I don't think we should be disavowing that until the evidence of the ship, okay? But she's wrong. The ship did not break in two. When you haven't found the ship is psychotic. That's fucking deranged. It's fucking insane. No, this is not recent. This is just the state of, someone was posting, the Titanic anniversary is around right now. They just did a huge event, actually. Low-key my dream trip. A bunch of journalists and people that have posted about Titanic got like flown to New York to go to an event for the Titanic, which is really cool. But I was scrolling on Twitter, and there in 1982, Titanic survivor Ruth Becker was giving an interview. Yeah, how old was Ruth when the ship sank? Hang on, Ruth Becker. I believe she was one of the children. Ruth Becker. Ruthless American Disaster. That's her title, American Disaster Survivor. Vinny, dead Vinny, I will block you. I will ban you. Yeah, it happened at night. All the people who say the Pentagon was hit by a missile, not a plane. Yeah. No, so not even that. So the tweet that we were reading off of. In 1982, Titanic survivor Ruth Becker was giving an interview where she stated the ship broke in two. Literally goes like this and is like the ship broke in two as she's on stage. The treasurer of the Titanic Historical Society actually took the microphone away from her and said she had been mistaken. 3 years later is when they found the wreck broken in two. We talking Titanic? But yeah, so I was talking about how the audacity, because people also didn't trust her because she was a child. She died in 1990. She was 90 years old. was an American passenger and one of the last survivors of the RMS Titanic disaster. She was how old? Let's see when she was on it. In 1912, with her mother and siblings en route to the United States to seek medical care for her younger brother. During the sinking in April 15th, 1912, Becker was separated from her family but survived. Later in life, I believe she was the only survivor, right? Of her family? How old was she when she was on the Titanic? Do they have an age here? So, 1912, she was born in 1899. Yeah, so she was about 12 at the time. Ruth later called the ship, saying their cabin was, in her words, very much a very large new hotel room, with a bed for each of us and wash basin for our toilet. She described the second-class dining room as luxurious, its chairs fixed to the floor, and the menu was well-stocked, with seating served in 2 sittings at 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. She also remembered pushing Richard in a pram supplied by the White Star Line, her brother. The voyage proceeded smoothly until around midnight on April 14th, when the ship struck an iceberg, and was subsequently separated from her family. Richard, Marion, along with their mother, boarded lifeboat 11, while Ruth was placed on lifeboat 13 by an officer who carried her aboard. That boat was nearly crushed by lifeboat 15 during lowering and stopped just 60 centimeters away. On board, she heard crew members playing what she believed to be the hymn, "Never, My God, to Thee." In the lifeboat, Ruth distributed blankets to fellow passengers and comforted third-class passenger Leah Axe, promising to help find her baby, who was on another boat. Oh, God. At dawn, survivors were rescued by the RMS Carpathia. On board, Ruth helped Leah Axe search for her child until she was reunited with her own mother. The Beckers were eventually reunited. Okay, good. I wasn't sure. And Leah Axe found her son on lifeboat 11. Gosh. Yeah, so she's old enough. I don't like the discrediting of children as well. She's old enough to be helping calm down other fucking people. But sure, she doesn't remember how the sinking happened. Like shit like that. It's like, that drives me insane. That drives me insane, okay? Oh, her mother encouraged the public to ask Ruth directly about the events. That's crazy. Ruth pursued her schooling in Ohio, later marrying classmate Daniel Blanchard and having 2 children. The couple divorced after 20 years. She was a school teacher. Her mother, Nellie, never fully recovered mentally from the tragedy and became estranged from Marion. I believe her other sister. When Nellie died in 1961, her will left everything to Richard and named Ruth as executor. Richard was her brother, yes? Yes. So her brother got the help that he needed, so that's good as well. Yeah, Ruth rarely spoke about the Titanic until retirement, when she began attending Titanic Historical Society events. Again, so you have a survivor who's barely spoken about it publicly, despite speaking about it when she was a child, and you correct her, I'd hit you with my cane. If anyone's wondering, this show was great. I feel like you really need to like the Celine Dion, but the cast was amazing. No, a historian doesn't know better because they fucking hadn't found the ship. I feel like so much of our generations, we've always lived in a time where the Titanic was been found. Like, we have the wreckage. We can look at the wreckage. We have the movie, you know. However, at the time, they were going off of testimony, and that's fucking it. They had not found the wreckage yet. They had not gone to see it yet. They knew where it was. They did not have the means to get down there and find it. Okay, they were like, we believe this is where it sank, okay? But then they also lost it because currents, okay? So, yeah, we're not correcting an actual the historian's not going to know more than the person that was there. Now, I will say, first-hand accounts can be inaccurate, but that's also their experience. Her experience is not wrong. It just doesn't have all the facts. But that fucker certainly didn't have all the facts, okay? So what we're not going to do, if I am telling the story of one of the most tragic events in maritime history, before the wars, okay? And I'm telling you about this ship sinking that I lived through, okay? And how I thought I was gonna lose my family and I was gonna die. And I helped calm a mother who lost her baby as a 12-year-old. I am telling her, I'm distributing blankets, I am helping people. Anarchy is calling. One moment. I'm working. Dear God. Fucking shit. Jeez. Anarchy. Put me on mute. Chris wants to do looks maxing. They didn't want you guys to know this. No, I just laid into him. I just laid into a grown fucking man. I was like, that was idiotic. Anyways, so I was like, he was like, it makes people look better. I was like, clavicular, the walking corpse looks better? Who's clavicular? This is why Chris needs to stay off the internet. He doesn't get, see, that's the full thing. He doesn't have all the information. He learned a term, and that was it. That's all he did. That's all he did. Anyways, Polo won, by the way. No, he's doing meth. That's why he looks like an ugly fuck. He's gonna overdose on fucking camera is what's gonna happen at this fucking rate. Okay. Imagine, so I am telling this story that I lived through. And I go, and the ship broke in two. And that's when I see the ship break in two over her head, or whatever, okay? And a man comes up and takes this mic from me. Actually, I'm sorry, that is inaccurate. The ship did not break in two. When we don't have the fucking ship to confirm that, I'm beating your ass with a chair. I don't care how old I am. I don't care how fucking old I am in 1982. I'm beating your ass. Because that's what he did. He didn't know better. He didn't fucking know. I want to try to make myself look my best, looks maxing, and Swell said no. The dude's already in his 30s, and he has the physique of like a 16-year-old boy. He's an actor. They just keep casting him as shirtless dude number 3. He doesn't need to do looks maxing. He's already good looking in Hollywood. Like, we don't need to be doing this. I can't breathe. Anarchy, I'm dead. I had to expose this, because what the fuck? What is it? Where did he learn that? Where did that come from? Why does he know that? He definitely didn't watch my video on looks maxing. I know he didn't, because he'd know better. This dude takes Anarchy. I want you to tell him about bone smashing, okay? That fucker clavicular takes a hammer and smashes himself lightly in the face with a fuck-ass hammer. Why? Because these dumb fucks think that micro fissures in your bone will make your bone grow back stronger and give you a better looking jawline. Like psychopaths. I just saw something on YouTube. It wasn't my video, okay? Have him watch Looks Maxters Make My Head Hurt by Swell Entertainment, okay? Have him watch that. He did get mocked by a reporter. That reporter was so fucking hot. That reporter was so hot and confident and cavalier, and fucking Braden looked like a twerp in front of that dude. It was crazy. He's taking meth. So he doesn't eat. He has been given his homework. Good. So, have him report back in half an hour, please. Yeah. There's no links in chat. Remember that? Ugh. Fucking Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast had to modify a challenge for the first time after confessing. It's not the first time. He's had to do this several times. After contestants refused to leave a grocery store for $250,000 despite spending 67 days disconnected from the outside world. The challenge is now to eat the entire grocery store for a chance at $1 million. Bone smashing? Yes, Chris. Bone smashing. They take a hammer and... Sorry, Ruth. We can't talk about Ruth anymore. We have to talk about Bones, Looks Maxers. Oh, God. Okay, didn't actually do it. Let's see.
So that there's no CTE, and then smash my zygos so that they grow. Yes.
Okay. This cannot be fucking normal.
Should you pursue bone smashing to get a stronger jaw? I don't recommend hitting yourself in the face with a hammer. The idea here is that the mechanical stress from the blunt trauma...
I want to find a video of them doing it. That's TikTok shit, though.
What about bone smashing? Does one dude keep spamming that the whole time?
Bone smashing, yeah. Bone smashing is amazing, but...
What is that?
So, it's where you're going to punch yourself in the face. Like, you know, so I know it sounds crazy, but just bear with me here. So, you're going to brace your head, and you punch yourself in the face.
You're joking, right?
No, I swear to God. Do you want to see pictures of me bone smashing? Like, how it looks?
I believe you now, yeah. So, wait,
Okay.
how does it work?
So you're bracing yourself, you don't have to do it, and then you're hitting real hard, and what this is doing is this is creating microfractures, and according to Wolff's Law, the bone is going to grow back stronger. And not only that, but you're also getting a lot of inflammation and swelling, so it makes your cheekbones look a lot bigger, so you get like an acute boost before you go to the club.
Yeah.
It's fucking legit, you know? So it's just all these different things. It seems so autistic, but it has real logical use cases. So it's like if you could just separate like the autistic.
No, you're right.
side of
I'm
it.
laughing out of.
Yeah, no. I think it's
He has his place in the Manosphere doc, by the way, if you guys don't know who Sneeko is. Let's see. This is from months
This
ago.
man, Clavicular, says that he is influenced to do anything, that he's his own man and he's just logical. I disagree. I think he's comparing himself to other people and saying there's better looking people out there, and so I need to do better.
So you want to be 99th percentile at all aspects of life?
Absolutely.
Except maybe longevity.
Yeah.
Except maybe like, yeah, this will probably kill me.
He cares about living. He cares about maximizing his looks at all costs. I don't want to spoil the entire video, but here's some things that to do with autism, 19 years of age. If you have a kid watching this guy's videos, I'm warning you, be careful.
Take me back to 14-year-old Brayden. What was the exact moment you decided that natural puberty wasn't enough?
I thought, why would I work out as a natural, take years to make the progress that I can make in months?
This already could be an entire video. He started injecting 300 milligrams of testosterone a week at 14.
I don't care about any implications of, oh, this guy's using drugs. Like, none of that shit really fazed me.
My opinion is this is what happens when your parents don't say no. Oh, my son is special. He's neurodivergent. You know, I didn't want to wait, and so I found myself a girl.
So your mom, she competed as a bodybuilder, and your dad lifts, works out.
Parents were body.
Let's see.
What about bone smashing? Does one dude keep spamming that the whole time?
Bone smashing. Yeah, bone smashing is...
Idiot.
I got a huge boner too right now because I was just thinking about this hot chick from work, and I just took a bunch of melanotan, as you know. So now I got a boner. So that.
I don't think I've ever been more repulsed in my life, actually. That was... I haven't seen that clip.
Every single
That...
self-improvement
Oh,
guru
God.
you've ever seen online. The gym bro,
Holy
the aesthetic
fuck,
coach,
holy
the
shit.
glow-up
Oh,
mentor.
God, that just
They all
stressed me
tell
out.
you the same thing. Work hard, eat clean, stay disciplined. But for one influencer, that wasn't enough. He wanted perfection and he was willing to destroy himself for it. Clavicular once had a reputation as a confident, good-looking motivator whose advice helped young men feel better about themselves. He talked about confidence, skincare, fitness, and looks maxing. The idea that you could literally optimize your face and body to achieve your ideal
So now I got
self.
a boner.
However, as his following exploded, so did his ego and his methods. What began as a harmless self-improvement trend would soon spiral into a nightmare of drugs, surgery, and self-harm. His fans began copying him, smashing their own bones, injecting steroids, even attempting at-home procedures while he laughed from behind the camera. He bragged about doing meth, cocaine.
The first clip I've seen of him ever was a clip on Twitter of him injecting his 17-year-old girlfriend, he was 20 at the time, face with peptides on stream, on Kick. It's okay, we're looks maxing her, chat. We're just looks maxing her.
And steroids on live streams. He told thousands of young followers to
It's
do
fucked up.
cocaine
Go
before
watch my
going
video!
out. And somehow, the more chaotic he became, the faster he grew.
Talking to Mike. Always do. If you want to go out and have success with girls, always do cocaine.
In one instance,
Always do
Clavicular
cocaine if you wanna go out and have
conservative
success with girls.
commentator Charlie Kirk, who had recently passed away, saying that if he was more handsome, maybe he wouldn't have died.
Charlie Kirk, he does the debates. He basically says nothing. He's a normie at the end of the day. And they
Like nothing hateful you're saying.
Yeah, he's ugly. You know what I'm saying? But if he were to be...
Damn, it's a dead guy.
He's subhuman.
Rest in peace.
I know he's dead, but like,
RP.
RIP, but he was subhuman at the end of the day.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the story of Clavicular, the self-proclaimed face of looks maxing, and how he turned the internet's
and meth.
obsession with
Cocaine and meth.
self-improvement into something far darker. Before Clavicular became a headline, he was simply another face in the ever-expanding world of self-improvement content. A world built
he
on
used
the
to hit
belief
himself
that
in the face
with
with that
enough
thing.
effort, anyone could
Hi,
become
Bubba's.
beautiful.
Where are you going?
His message was simple: you can glow up too. On Instagram, his bio read, "Helping people blow up. DM me, coach." It was the kind of tagline you might scroll past 1,000 times a day. Another young man promising transformation, confidence, and control. But Clavicular's approach stood out. He wasn't selling generic motivational quotes or gym routines. He was part of a growing subculture born from obscure corners of the internet, looks maxing. The term, over time, it evolved into a movement.
Moving
Smashing,
ahead.
meaning to
Oh,
repeatedly
watch.
hitting
Watch.
one's face. in
This is
hopes
a
of
baseball
reshaping it.
trophy.
Killer leaned into the latter. His early content was aspirational, but you could already sense the extremity simmering beneath it. In his first YouTube shorts, he stood either shirtless or in a lab coat, talking about transformation and ascension, breaking down rumors. In one video,
God.
he went on about how no skincare product can save
He
you.
had an-
After that,
So his mom took his bone smashing hammer away. So when he was like 14, he ordered a bunch of steroids and stuff, and his parents found it. So they took it, they confiscated it all, including, in his own words, his bone smashing hammer. He then got a P.O. box and started having everything shipped there and just doing it outside of the house. He shows that trophy of like, this is what I used to bone smash after they took my bone smashing hammer. And so he started using that instead because it was something that didn't look like a hammer and he could hide it better.
it would only get weirder and weirder. To
Terrace,
his
you won the
fans,
Swell
he was a
Grand Prix.
motivational
Thank you for
coach.
subscribing.
To others, he is an image of obsession, wearing the mask of confidence. His TikToks followed a specific formula. In one video, he declared, "You don't need luck, you need improvement," while flexing. In another, he told viewers, "If you're not maximizing your potential, what are you doing?" It was clean,
Having a
confident,
fulfilling
and
life, maybe?
intoxicating for a generation of teenage boys who wanted control over their insecurities. As his audience grew, so did his collaborations. He began appearing on streams with rising online personalities, building clout in the same digital spaces that had once bred Luxmaxing's earliest communities. To his audience, he wasn't just another influencer, he was proof that perfection could be engineered, if you were willing to destroy yourself for it. Killer's influence spread, so did a single word that defined his entire identity: ascend. In almost every clip, post and livestream, he repeated it like a mantra. You have to ascend, he'd tell his viewers. You're either ascending
come
or
chronology.
decaying. To ascend in club.
Luxmaxing came from started in the incel space. It is still, if you watch my video, it is still incredibly racist and incredibly racist, incredibly misogynistic. In my video, I talked about how an article that there was a black Luxmaxer who tried to make it in the Luxmaxing space. It was something he was interested in, and he tried to become the first black Luxmaxer on TikTok, and he was barraged with racist tags, including the tagline JBW, which means just be white. So it's insane. This dude also, I'm fairly certain, I don't do this often, I do think this man would be happier if he was into men, if he just openly dated men. I think he'd be much happier, but he's doing the Luxmaxing thing and then like competitively trying to sleep with women on stream. Going to college campuses and doing it, which is also stressing me out because these girls are now publicly sleeping with this absolute tyrant. He also was involved in the Hail Hitler thing. I hate that I said it, but the Kanye West song a few months ago at a club. Sneeko, Andrew Tate, what's his name? The other fuck that looks like a 12-year-old. Alex Ross, no, Aiden Ross. Aiden? Yes. They were all at a club and they were singing along to the Kanye West song and doing the salute. And he's like, it's not a racist thing. It's just a fun song, you know? He also says the N-word. Fuentes was there too. Yeah, they were all there. Real bunch of winners. Hitler thing? Yeah, there was a Hitler thing. Aiden Ross was there. He streamed with Aiden Ross. It's the same time where he said it's the same stream where he said the Charlie Kirk wouldn't have gotten shot if he was more attractive. It's the same shit. That was the same trip.
World meant to improve your looks, to rise above mediocrity through whatever means necessary, or to not just listen to your doctors. But over time, the word stopped meaning self-improvement. It became something closer to salvation. He wasn't just promoting skincare routines or better lighting anymore. He began talking about testosterone replacement therapy, facial enhancements, and injectable peptides as if they were basic hygiene. He made an entire video titled If you're not doing steroids, what are you doing?
Insane.
In another video, he joked that he'd been awake for 3 days on crystal meth, talking as if it was just another step in the process of self.
Hey, Dead Vinny, I don't want you saying it at all if you're white. I don't think he says that anymore. I don't really give a shit. Oh, he doesn't say that anymore. I don't give a shit, actually. Were you casually saying it ever? Because that's fucking crazy. Like, what do you mean?
Discovery. The top comment called the video the first step of the crash out stage that we've seen in many extreme creators before him. Clips of him recommending bone smashing, repeatedly striking one's own face to stimulate bone growth. Vicula called it DIY facial sculpting. Doctors called it permanent disfigurement. What began as a niche self-improvement philosophy mutated into a doctrine, a pseudo-religion for young men who believed that ugliness was a disease and Clav was the cure. His followers called themselves Ascenders. They joined his online communities to share routines, compare jawlines, and post.
Sorry, 1 second. I need to check something. You're not a first-time caller, Aya. So that feels...
Was looksmax.org, a forum known for its mix of obsession and desperation. There, users discussed things like chin ratio, eye area harmony, and maxing potential. Threads.
So, I believe they identified as drag queens. Or was it trans women? I'm not certain. It may have been trans women. That confronted Clavicular on a night out and was like, oh, we're the original Looks Maxers. Okay. And again, men are just weird, okay? Like Clavicular. They can't call it self-care. They have to call it looks maxing. He is getting jawline surgery, which falls under gender-affirming care, okay? But no, he wants to ascend, you know?
With titles like Is My Bone Structure Doomed or Best Peptide Stack for Jawline filled the front page. Clav's name appeared frequently. To many, he was proof that transformation through chemicals and surgery was real. Even in a stream with Aiden, he spoke about why he takes roids instead of going to the gym. Soon after, Clav launched a private school community, offering paid access to what he described as advanced ascension coaching. Behind the paywall, many shared photos of prescription vials, syringes, and before and after selfies. Others discussed minor procedures they planned to perform on themselves. While no one outside the group can confirm the full extent of what he encouraged, former members claimed that steroid cycles and risky self-experimentation were openly discussed. Promote gender equality by also giving men body dysmorphia. He is young fan.
Oh yeah, here it is.
In his 20s, filmed himself performing a DIY cosmetic procedure on his own face, injecting and cutting under his eyes, while narrating what he'd learned from Clav's videos. The clip ends.
This is the clip I saw. She's 17 here.
His skin swollen.
And she's like, it's okay guys, I'm 17. And they were like, whoa, 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 19, she's 19.
And bleeding. The same footage would later appear on Clavicular's own channel, where he can be heard laughing in the background. The video racked up thousands of comments and shares, with fans joking about DIY ascension. Instead of condemning it, Clav encouraged the attention, turning the fans...
Just insane. I'm sorry, I can't look at his fucking face anymore. Okay. So fun. But yes, if you would like to see Looks Maxing Makes My Head Hurt, you can go watch that over on Swell Entertainment. If some rich a-hole did that to my 17-year-old child, oh, the lawsuits would be a flying. What in the world? It's fucked up. How old? See, he's like 20. He's getting into all these clubs illegally too. So he was kicked out for having a fake ID. There's a charge. There's a couple of different charges he's up for. He had, I think, an Adderall on him, as well as steroids. And then he had a fake ID on him. And then he just shot a gator while in Florida. like took a gun and was like gun fishing in Florida and they purposely shot a gator on stream. And so they're coming after his ass. So he'll get got for something, you know? He's a psycho. Let's see. Whew. Let's see, is there any other? Let's see. Okay, I'm not doing a video on this. I made the decision not to, but a lot of other people are. Have you guys seen this Tyler Catastrophe individual on TikTok? The guy who lives in Texas who's in love with Wilbur Soot and is trying to move to the UK and trying to join Lovejoy as a vocalist and has been in love with Wilbur Soot for years, despite meeting him one time. Yes, unfortunately. So I'm not making this video. I made the decision not to because I was looking through it more and I was like, you know what? This is a rough one. Okay, so I decided not to. The reason I decided not to is a couple of different things. I think it's one of those it feels like I'm dogpiling on. I don't have much more to talk about. I feel like not enough people are talking about the concerning nature of this because they think it's like a lol cow. They think Tyler's a lol cow. And I won't lie, like a lot of these are really easy to tee up jokes towards Tyler. Okay, they're really easy to tee up. However, I also take like Club Chalamet extremely seriously, you know? I think Club Chalamet is a fucking weirdo, okay? Club Chalamet is a grown woman who is obsessed with Timothée Chalamet and hates Kylie Jenner and is vocal about it on Twitter and has gone to now premieres and is obsessed with the Wonka movie and a handful of other things. And there's videos of her touching Timothée Chalamet when they met at an event and like running her hand down his back while Kylie Jenner is sitting right there. And I'm like, why the fuck was she allowed there, frankly? Like, that's crazy. Because in her mind, she thinks that they're friends. And I think it's very dangerous. She's now into Connor Story from Heated Rivalry as well. Also concerning. And so some people are going to look at this and be like, this is just like normal fandom. The thing is that Tyler's face is attached to it. I don't think this is normal. I think, especially as someone that has grit my teeth, if I saw someone making videos like this about me, I would be very concerned. I would be really freaked out. But because it's funny, haha, and the way that this is going, some people are like, hey, this is crazy. You're crazy. He doesn't want you. But I think it's deeper than that, you know? Like, I feel like we're slipping into dangerous territory. And I don't like it, you know? And I don't like Wilbur. Wilbur is a quote-unquote disgraced streamer and YouTuber. He was canceled 2 years ago now, I think. When an ex-girlfriend came out and made statements about how she was treated in his relationship. He's in a band called Lovejoy. But he doesn't seemingly have friends in the space anymore, okay? I've never met Wilbur. I do know people that have worked with him and have known him and would probably call him a friend, but those people aren't in my life, not because of this, but for other reasons. It's not. Those people are who end up murdering the object of their obsession. Yeah, so... God, should I just pull up some of these? Okay, let me just go to TikTok. Do not send hate to this person. That's not the point of this, okay? But I want you guys to see what I mean when I talk about this. So, this is Tyler. Tyler is a trans man, okay? And Tyler is in love with Wool Gold, Wilbur Soot, okay? And he started making videos a while ago. There's quite a few here. Some of these are pinned. This one's from yesterday, I believe. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, it's muted. Sound isn't available. Sound was taken down. I don't know if... I think there's other versions. Hang on. Someone definitely has uploaded. A lot of what I've seen have been re-uploads. So let me see. Here it is.
I have had a crush on Will Gold since 2019 when I heard him laugh in the background of someone else's video and it felt like life itself leaned in to listen. Which is really inconvenient for me because I am very much a one soul at a time kind of person, so once I develop a crush, virtually no one else stands a chance ever. And at the time, I had just broken off a terrible engagement to a guy who didn't even fucking like me. And since then, I have only briefly dated one other person, who was wonderful, but it didn't work out. And so in all of that time, regardless of how many people have tried and been interested in me, I have not been able to find the interest for any single one of them. Because I have a fucking crush on a guy I have interacted with once.
So this is called delusion. No, I'm serious. This is a real thing that happens. This happens a lot with young people. Oh, I'm not into anyone at school because I have a crush on Satoru Gojo. You know, like it's usually fictional characters. It's, you know, Callum Hood I almost said One Direction, 5 Seconds of Summer. You know, it's Harry Styles from One Direction. You know, but this is Tyler's not far off from my age. I believe Tyler's 26 or 27. This is an adult saying this, and therefore there's this thing with parasocialism right now that we talk a lot about, obviously, when it comes to streamers and YouTubers. Obviously, Wilbur is in a band, but he is also a content creator, or was, you know. But I don't know if you guys saw recently, Walker Scobell, who is the actor who plays Percy Jackson on the Disney show, he is a teenager, and he recently had to make a statement confirming that he's not going to prom because fans of him were harassing teenage girls in his area. Anyone that he has ever digitally interacted with, anyone that they figured out went to his school, to harass them into not going to prom with Walker. If you go to prom, you are in danger. To these girls, random teenage girls who are not celebrities, because they either believe that he should be with Leia, who is the actress who plays Annabeth, which, if you've never read the books, a relationship is forming, okay, along that show. But, you know, those two are friends, they're castmates, they're coworkers, okay? Or the more insidious thing, they want to date Walker themselves, whether they are a teenager or a grown adult woman. And it's fucking scary as shit. And unfortunately, that's becoming far too normalized, okay? It's too common. It's really fucking concerning, okay? And so things like this, I get really, my haunches go up for, okay? Because it's a slippery slope, okay? And I don't know, maybe like for a lot of this, I thought, okay, am I just like, ugh, about all of this because I grit my fandom teeth? Most of my embarrassing fandom years, you know, my fan fiction writing years were done on Tumblr, okay? Tumblr, which my face and my real name was never attached to, okay? And so I learned a lot of the, not even just like fandom etiquette, but like Tumblr did a lot of correction of like the elders in fandom would do a lot of correction of young people like me being like, oh, well, I don't like the storyline. Not that I ever did this, but like if someone was like, I hate the storyline, we should make them do what we want. Hey, so don't fucking harass a writer on Twitter. That's fucking crazy, okay? And it's like, oh, if that's a fanfic writer that you're watching, you're gonna listen to that in that space. And a lot of fandom etiquette was built in those years for a lot of elder Gen Z and millennials because of that, okay? Now, everyone's getting their fandoms and stuff from what gets popular on Twitter and TikTok. Tumblr still exists, but it's not to the same degree, okay? And so it's a very publicized what's cool right now versus what are you interested in. And so it's a little over the place, but it's very public. And the audacity, especially with the internet element of my job as a content creator, and the fact that there are creators like Club Chalamet getting attention for being extremely, obsessive fans. She's been invited to events with Timothy, like by his team. She's gotten, there's an NHL player that married his stalker. Like, I don't know. Like there's so many things there. And so I feel like we get these instances of these very public obsessions, and we get really scared, like I get scared because I'm just like, I don't see this ending well. You're telling me you're trying to move to the UK while also just admitting that you have been in love with this guy, you have a crush on this guy for 3 years who lives in the UK, in Brighton, and you say you're trying to move to Brighton, and I'm not supposed to be stressed the fuck out about that? I'm not supposed to be like, that sounds like you might be moving to them there to try and find this content creator who doesn't fucking know you. Like, and Tyler later made a video, it's like, hey, you guys just made that assumption. It's not a far leap to make. It's not a far leap. And it's, okay, let me continue. I'll keep going.
And I don't even officially know his sexuality. That's
it's not,
a whole other thing. And I have...
The amount of women now that I have found who he's tried to match with on Raya. Wilbur, not Tyler, okay? Wilbur is straight by all evidence, okay, as well. So not that big a deal. Having a crush on someone that is straight, okay? The amount of grown women that have a crush on Anderson Cooper, okay? But again, they're not making TikToks about it. You know what I'm saying? They're not making multiple TikToks about it.
I have tried so hard to move on from this, to let it go, because I want so badly for it not to cross over into parasocial territory.
We're there.
But in like the 7 minutes that we spoke to each other, one, every time we made eye contact, I thought my heart was gonna fucking burst out of my chest and fly away.
Yeah, that's called nerves.
I was so nervous that my head just shut off and my mouth had a mind of its own. And anyone who knows me and has ever met me knows that I don't get nervous about people.
Yeah, because it's a celebrity, it's a famous person. That's very common, There are people, I don't get nervous talking to people, okay? I don't get nervous talking to famous people, but there are people that I admire, that I like their music, or it's like I appreciate in some capacity. And then when I meet them, and it's a fucking awkward experience because it's like, okay, how do I know so much about this person and they don't know anything about me. Or even if they talk to you normally, like it's really jarring. That's very common. It's a new experience. It's a new person, It doesn't mean that your feelings are somehow different than, Lovejoy fan number 10. It doesn't matter.
What the hell was that?
It's
3,
normal.
He somehow managed to make me want to write music again, something I have not done since my last band broke up in 2019 and I got hit by a car and couldn't sing anymore. And I can sing again now. It took several years, but I got it back because I'm amazing. But how dare you pull my spark back out from underneath the ashes I spent years burying it under because it hurt too much to think about. In like 2 sentences. It's rude. And 4, he failed to take a selfie with me because he was operating on like iPhone settings and I have an Android, and I accidentally called him adorable, and immediately wanted to swallow my fucking tongue. Because you don't flirt with people when they're working. That's rude. I paid to... I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, and my point is, it's a whole thing that I would like to no longer have to deal with. And all of this is made worse because I have been recognized at every single concert I've been to in the past year and a half, including 2 of his. And I've been on the Lovejoy Nation podcast twice So no matter how many times I try to sweep this under the rug and move on with my life, there's always that little thing in the back of my head saying, there's a non-zero chance.
There is a non-zero chance.
Oh my god. So basically, the way I...
Hi. And again, I know I've been doing this a lot lately, but I just want to be clear. If you're watching this, with you and me, there's this non-zero chance. A non-zero chance we're going to date. We're not dating. Zero chance. It's not happening. No. Please don't ever make a video like this about me, okay? It's scary. It's concerning, okay? Please don't. Please don't. It stresses me out. I'm not saying, again, one moment. You know, like and again, I'm not saying I was never a teenager, but I'm also 28 years old now, you know? And I've talked about this a lot. I'm a content creator. I talk to people for content all the time. And yet I'm like, oh yeah, I don't go and bother these people. Like, I was catching up 5 minutes I missed. Did you say an NHL player married a stalker or something? Yeah, that's a thing that happened. I don't have enough of the information to do a breakdown, but I've read a breakdown of it. They have a kid together. I think 2 now? I don't know. I said 0. I said non-zero first, and then I said 0. Takes down the swell edit. Again, and it's like normal fan behavior is one thing, but it's oh, there's a non-zero chance. No, there is a 0 chance. It's 0. It's not happening. 0. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Okay? 0. Because again, I don't understand. If Tyler has never spoken about this before, then how is Tyler ending up on multiple Lovejoy podcasts episodes? Like, I don't understand. Are you requesting to go on those podcasts? How many shows are you going to the point that you're being recognized at these shows? Like, it's not like I have celebrity crushes. That's fine. This is the problem, I think, with this. This goes beyond celebrity crush. Okay, celebrity crushes are wildly normal. Okay, we get the same way you get a small percentage of my personality. You get only a lot of times with celebrities. You get their art and then curated PR answers to try and make you a fan of them or fall in love with them. That's very common. Okay, to have celebrity crushes. Okay. The problem is that Tyler, for some reason, based off this video, seems to believe that this is not a normal celebrity crush and that he has this is something different. Because I don't get nervous around people. And therefore, that's where we step into concerning territories. And then again, there's a non-zero chance because you get recognized as a fan at shows. Any fandom that happens, you know, I get recognized at like the amount of times that I've been at an event. You know what? Let me put it this way. That's like you guys see me at a convention and you're like, oh my God, Amanda is dating anime. Like I get recognized at a convention and I'm like, oh my God, they must think I'm dating the anime. Like all of anime. I am dating. There's a non-zero chance I am dating anime. I am dating the art form of anime. Like this is an insane logic. Because you've been recognized by who? Fans? Is Wilbur calling out to you from the stage? I don't understand. Like, what do you mean that is your evidence that there is a non-zero chance that you're at so many shows? By that logic, 5 Seconds of Summer, I'm dating all of them. I'm dating all of them by that logic. I have a chance with all of them. That's crazy. I am dating Mount Fuji, don't get it twisted. But I also have a deep love of anime. And scary territory. I'm scared for the poor people who have no idea on the other end. Exactly. Like, this has gotten so big, there's no way Wilbur hasn't heard about it, you know? You cheat on Mount Fuji, you're so right. I'm a horrible person. It just means they're paying attention to their fans. Yeah, I recognize quite a few names in chat, okay? I recognize people at events. There's also a lot of you that I will not recognize, and I'll probably meet you 6 times at events, and you'll have to remind me every single time. I'm bad with faces, I'm bad with names. If I remember your screen name, it's either really good or really bad. Really good in that I've just recognized that you're everywhere, okay? Or it's really bad and you're on a shit list and you're never gonna know which one is which, okay? Shit list or a concerning list, let's put it that way, okay? But like, never confuse my familiarity with, you know, anyone with interest, okay? Never.
See it. I finally say fuck it. I make this video. I say it all out loud to the ether that is the internet. Worst case scenario, he sees it, he says, hey, not for me. I move on with my life, it's fine. I'm an adult who...
I will not lie. When I was bored, at one point, I did DM a couple of famous people and be like, hey, I'm bored. Can you just like reject me so I can move on? I have done that, but that was like, I'm bored. Like that was not, I don't think I've interacted with any of their posts or anything since then. And I sure as shit didn't make that public, you know? I was just bored. I was like, hey, you're hot. Can you like just reject me or whatever so I can move on? And just see what it is. No one ever replied because of course they didn't. But I always thought that was funny. But like to do that over DM when they probably have their DMs ran by, you know, a fucking manager or something is one thing. It's another thing to make a video like this when you clearly fully believe that you have a chance with this person. LMAO, same. Bold move. It went nowhere.
Who cares? I'll take a no over uncertainty any day of the week.
No, it's not uncertainty. There's nothing uncertain here. Wilbur doesn't know who you are. It's not uncertainty. You were probably the 100th fan he met that night. What was a big interaction to you was a nothing burger to him. That's very common. It's very common, unfortunately. In meet and greets, okay? The meet and greet I did at Baltimore VidCon, okay? There was 54 people that showed up. I can visually remember 3 of them. And it's not because I was attracted to them or anything like that, okay? It was that something about that interaction stood out, like the person that brought dog treats for Hermes, you know, or something like that, you know? Someone who was sharing like, hey, I have videos from your panel. Do you want me to send it to you? Like little things that can be so inconsequential, okay? You know, the person who was creepy and my friend had to get involved. The one guy who, he was like, I ordered merch and it came and it was horrible quality. I'm so sorry to tell you. And I was like, oh, no. We'll get that fixed. Those things stand out. But like the vast majority of people that I met that day, it's a blur. And that's even more common when you're doing 3 shows a week, you know? Like he just did a concert and then he met you. And so for you, that 7 minutes is a sticking point. For him, that was another 7 minutes he couldn't go and hang out in the fucking bus and pass out after a show and be on vocal rest. Like sometimes it's like, oh yeah, I got to meet my fans. And then sometimes it's like, God, I'm so tired. But like, I want to make sure that they came out to see me. I want to make sure this is good for them, you know? Like multiple things can be true. And for everyone, there are definitely people that hate their fucking audience and they hate the fan base they've made. Okay. I hear that a lot, unfortunately, about K-pop idols. Okay. And then there are people that are like, I'm exhausted, but I'm going to do this because I want my fans to have a good experience because I love my fans. They support. I get to do what I love because of that. Okay. Because of them. And so they'll put on a good face and you'll feel like the most important person in the world in that moment. But for them, it is a formula. Because that is how you do this and stay sane. It is unhealthy for a celebrity, a content creator, a musician, it doesn't matter, to memorize every single person that they interact with on a day-to-day basis, okay? It's not feasibly possible. If anything, I do think it would lead to psychosis, okay? So yes, there's no uncertainty because that's not a thing. This isn't real. That, you know, it's like, and I get it. Like, there's definitely people. I saw someone post about this the other day, where it's like, oh, there are people that I truly think there are celebrities that I'm so delusional that I think I have a chance with. I'll never post about them. And some people, and she did a stitch later because people were in the comment section being like, oh my God, that's how I am with so and so. And she's like, no. Because you said who it was. That's not the same thing. I will never publicly address this person, because I do think there's a chance that we're going to date one day. Like, that type of delusion, cool. I don't even give a shit. Sure. Because it's a very rational type of delusion where it's like, yeah, no, you're never going to know I was a fan. That's not a real thing. Okay. And then there's this, whatever category this falls into. For him, that was time he definitely was thinking about food. If you type /me, it lets you write in italics like a mod, so... You're not asking them to marry you. No, it was like fucking a bored message. I was bored. I didn't even think twice about it. I don't even think I wasn't even like, oh my God, when is he gonna answer me? You know, like I wasn't even doing that shit. I was like, okay, I'm bored. I was watching a movie. I was like, you know, he is hot. He's getting hotter. Huh? You know, like, that's it. Hang on, sorry. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Message deleted by mod. Cool. Anyways, you're banned now. You were irritating me. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I was like, you know what? Loves to spooge already. When I saw that screen name, I was like, you're on a tight leash already. And then the messages were irritating me. So, I don't even know what was going on. You see why that might be funny. So yeah, just gone. Bye. I was just, sorry, I was getting annoying. I was just about to do that. No, you're good. I pulled up the Discord to see if you were like, hey, yeah, it was just annoying. I thought they were, I was.
Cool option.
Oh,
Nothing.
God, let's go shut on me. Just weird vibes. Again, also, I don't tolerate, like, if there's a factual thing to correct me on, I get it. But I was saying non-zero chance, and then I corrected it and said 0 chance, and Spooge kept trying to correct me again. And I was like, I'm gonna ban you. About that person? Anyway.
Happens. Oh well, I guess. Best case scenario.
Thank you for following.
You know, because honestly, it.
Best case scenario, you don't get a cease and desist. Like a, hey, don't come to concerts anymore. Best case scenario, they're not handing your photo out at concerts. Like, because this is the thing as well, is it's like this is taking it a step in a direction, you know? And for those who don't know, for a lot of people, okay, sometimes it is something like this, you know? Like I've known people who have ended up on lists, okay, where it's not like, hey, don't not let the person into the venue, but be aware that when this person arrives, okay? Like be aware this person will probably be in attendance. Keep an eye on them, okay? Like, and that's probably what's likely to happen with Tyler if Lovejoy's team looks at this and is like, hey, at the very least, we need to start monitoring this person, like if they come to shows. Especially because, not in this video, but in a different video, Tyler expresses an interest and claims that he might be moving to Brighton, okay? And that's where, you know, a lot of concern comes in. Like, hey, as far as he knows, he is relocating to the place that you supposedly live, you know? Everyone gives me shit for being super hush-hush about which part of LA's I live in, you know? And it's like, no, there's things like this, you know? Spotted cute fan merch at Supernova Melbourne, and that was fun, so thanks for getting me into it. Yay, I'm glad. But yeah, the best case scenario is you're still allowed to go to Lovejoy concerts. Like, that's the best case scenario, truly.
Doesn't matter what I'm doing any day ever for the rest of my life. If he was like, hey, do you want to get dinner or something? I'd say yes. Obviously, I'm delusional. It's fine. But at this point, I'm just...
Also, side note, can I just say, when we're talking about musicians, okay? Very few musicians want to date a fan, okay? Will they sleep with a fan? Yes. So 90% of the time, if someone slides into your DMs or they're a celebrity that you like, they're not going to be like, do you want to get dinner? They're going to be like, do you want to come to the show? And you don't get to see dinner because that's for the girlfriend. You know, that's for the partner. You're the green room. You know, that's where you are. You're the groupie. You know, like, that's what happens. And that's a reality. Okay, this isn't fan fiction. That is a thing that happens. So, you know, you got to be on top of that, okay, and protect yourself, okay? Because at the end of the day, all these people are still men, okay? So you got to think about that. Yeah, trust me, this is the first video we've clicked on. We've got more. Say it's fine to be delusional. It makes this behavior normalized. It's fine to be delusional for yourself, for motivation. Being delusional is motivation. It's gonna work out because I'm delusional. It's gonna work out because I'm crazy. Like with life, like, I'm choosing to not worry about my debt because it's gonna work out. Now, I'm obviously paying off my debt. I'm dealing with my debt. I'm not spending money, things like that. Okay, but like, I could be panicking over this amount, or I could just be like, it's gonna work out, and be delusional about that, even though, like, it's a lot of money. You know, still, like, there is a level of delusion that is necessary to be successful. To make videos like I do, there's a level of delusion of people want to hear me talk. Now, obviously, we have empirical data that, yes, people want to hear me talk. Right now, we have chat. You guys want to hear me talk. That's why you're watching this, okay? Hello. To some capacity, there is a part of you that is interested in hearing me say words, okay? But before that, when you start making content, you don't have that data. You don't have that information. So there's a level of delusion of, I am crazy enough to want to make this content because I have something to share. I want to share this. I have a talent. I want to show off, whatever. Level of delusion is necessary for most creative endeavors in life. So I think villainizing delusion is not the same thing. We're slipping in. This is past delusion. This is a public declaration of you seemingly believe that your feelings are different than a celebrity crush. And that is a different type of delusion. That's a different type of fan behavior that needs to be thought of, not just past, oh my God, this person's delusional, you know? It almost becomes flippant. Have standards for yourself. No, 100%. Yeah, delusion is having them as a hall pass. You know, like, if you're in a hall pass, for those you don't know, is if you're in a couple, it's usually like, oh, who's your hall pass? And it's like a famous person you're allowed to cheat on your partner with if you get the opportunity, because the likelihood of you ever being able to sleep with them or get the opportunity to meet with them is unlikely. There's actually a really funny bit of this on Friends, where Ross and Rachel are like deciding their hall pass, and then Ross kept like rewriting his and then finally laminates it so it's serious. And then one of his original like people on his hall pass shows up in the coffee shop they're in. And he's like, you know, this is funny, you're my hall pass. And she's like, actually, he's like, yeah, I have it laminated. And he hands over the laminated one and she's not on it. And it ruins his chances to sleep, to maybe at least have like a good interaction with this woman that he is obsessed with, while his girlfriend is watching him crash and burn. Because like even her friends are like, even her friends are sitting there like, are you worried? She's like, no, I'm gonna like, there's no way he's gonna score this for her boyfriend. It's funny. It's a funny bit, but like that's delusion. Like, oh yeah, this fame Zendaya's gonna walk into I'm saying Zendaya's gonna walk into my coffee shop and I'm gonna have a chance to hit on her. Like, no, that's not going. Well, I'm in LA, but still, no. Also, she's married, you know, like that's the delusion. Like maybe, sure, you know. And there's also, obviously, there's plenty of people that are like, oh, I feasibly think I can get with this celebrity or this famous person. Like, especially when you get into the content creator space, or like your level of exposure does lead to like a level of like access for dating and something like that. Okay. I feel like I'm at like minor league bench player athlete stage, maybe, you know, maybe authors. Okay. I'm not getting movie stars. Okay. I'm not getting, you know, major league athletes, you know, but like I've got options, you know. So like that's where like there's a level of like, it's not necessarily delusion. It's like no, your access is different, you know. The like scaling of fame, if that makes sense. You're too tall for Zendaya. I am shorter than Tom Holland, I believe. Podcasters, yeah. So. But that's where, again, it's like that's where we get into the level of delusion, you know?
So over the not doing anything about the things that I want, you know? What's up with that? No one gets anywhere that way.
Not doing anything about the things that I want. And again, to some degree, these statements are not untrue. Together is what makes them scary, okay? Because, yeah, manifestation, okay, which is a big thing right now. Manifestation does nothing if you are not working towards your goals. You're never going to start making $10,000 a month if you're not working towards something that you think could help make you make $10,000 a month. You're not going to get an Oscar if you're not going out for auditions or taking acting classes and submitting yourself for self-tapes, you know? Thank you for following. Like there's a level of VF, did I say thank you? Thank you, in case I didn't. Sorry, I just realized that. Like there's a level of, you can't just want things, you do have to like go for them. And, you know, asking for things is also, you know, part of that. But like, this is not a thing. This is a human being who creates art that you like and you have decided you have a crush on, you know, like it's, and again, a crush, it's not that person's problem. Like I had this discussion with a friend the other day. Because their mom was like, oh, is Amanda someone that you'd be interested in dating? And he told me because I'm going to meet his mom soon. And he was like, she's going to tell you this and I don't want it to be awkward. And he immediately said, ew. And I was like, no, that's fair. And I explained how someone thought he had a crush on me. And I was like, yeah, that's not my problem. If he's smart, he won't tell me about it. Like that's it. And it's because like your crush, your feelings in those moments, unless you have both shared in like your crush is not their fucking problem. Your crush is not my problem. It just isn't. Truest friend right there. Yeah, frankly. And so that's the thing. Like, it's not like, oh, why don't I go after things that I want? Because that's a human being, you know? I don't know.
So fuck it. I've said it out loud. What else is there to do at 9 p.m. on a... Is it Friday?
I think it's the delivery of this. Because it's like, if Tyler just made a normal fan video, like, can I be honest? I just think Wilbur is so cute. I love Lovejoy's music, you know, whatever. Okay, moved on. That was it. This would be, no one would discuss this. This wouldn't be a talking point, you know? It's the length, it's the description, it's the, you know, the 7 minutes that I, you know, spoke to him were like, I was nervous. And it's the quantifying that this is different for you. Therefore, this must be serious. You know, like it's a lot, you know? Someone said Tyler talks like what was it? Tyler talks like people are excited to listen or something like that, or like he has something important to say, and that's like the cadence. The cadence is very, God, someone clocked it because someone thought it was Shane Dawson cadence, and it's not. It's someone else's cadence. I'm sorry. I know he doesn't play about has-been hotels, what this comment says, and I'm so sorry. That's really funny. Me talking about Zayn Malik when I was 9.
Absolutely no idea.
Oh,
It's
shit.
one of my favorite bands. I have had a crush on
Sorry.
Will Gold since
No! Watch me be blocked.
I have had a crush on Will Gold since 2019 when I heard him laugh in the background of someone else.
Oh, wait, hang on. Here's the intro again.
I have had a crush on Will Gold since 2019 when I heard him laugh in the background of someone else's video, and it felt like life itself leaned in to listen. Which is really...
Even the opening. That opening, life itself leaned in to listen. God, the first time I heard a British person speak, like Loki. So Wilbur is British, okay, well, or English. I know some people go back and forth about what they prefer. And so he has an accent. And so this is very like 9-year-old girl hearing a British accent for the first time. Like there is a level of that where it's like, wow, wait, people can talk differently? Like it is giving very like sheltered suburban child who finally got access to TV and like the internet. Like it's fascinating. All right, let me go back. Let's see. Let me go to Tyler's page. So this was the video. Where's the...
Do you know there's a difference between embarrassing and morally wrong?
Oh, this is the
They're not same
response.
thing, because, oh my god, it is so not that serious. Is it embarrassing to publicly admit that you have a crush on someone? Yes. Is it also embarrassing to admit the person you have a crush on has a larger following than you do? Yeah, sure. But having a crush and feeling emotions about a person you don't know is not inherently wrong. I'm not out here writing self-insert fanfiction or building a shrine to our love in my fucking closet.
Well...
I said that I had a crush on a guy who I do not know, and that we met one time, made eye contact, and it gave me butterflies. I said it in a way that wasn't strictly literal, because I'm an artist and a poet, and I like to say the pretty words, and y'all are out here acting like I trained an AI chatbot to talk like him. And for the record, we are strictly against AI in this house, just so you know. But are y'all really so online that you forgot that being human...
I love the line, did the diary factory explode? It's so good. So did the diary factory explode is a comment in reply to a comment on someone's TikTok where they said, I've never experienced real love or relationships in my life. No one's ever wanted me. And someone replied, did the diary factory explode? Because that comment had nothing to, it was like someone's relationship video or something like that. And it's like, yeah, why are you sharing this with other people? Like strangers on the internet. Did the diary factory explode? It's such a good line. I need to use it more. Did the diary factory explode? Like, why are you telling me about this in a comment section? Like, if I was more of a cunt, chat, sometimes when someone writes like a really detailed paragraph about how one line I said apparently offended them directly because it didn't directly apply to them, I really want to reply with, did the diary factory explode? Now I don't, but I want you to know I consider it. I consider it. Sounds better adjusted. Yeah, just go read Reader X Wilbur Soot fan fiction, and again, I have a lot of issues with real person fan fiction, but it does exist on fucking Tumblr and call it a day. You know, like go be delusional the way the rest of us were. Non-zero chance. Yeah, no, it's the fact that Tyler is taking fandom evidence of I am getting recognized for attending Lovejoy shows. I have been on a Fanjoy fan podcast multiple times. Therefore, there's a non-zero chance. I'm uncertain about this future of this crush. It's like, well, no. That's not, no. Absolutely not. No. No, it's perfect. Do it next time. I believe in my heart and in my soul that each of the things that he's using as examples of things he isn't doing are things that he is definitely actively doing. Yeah.
Human is allowed? Yes, he's successful, and there are other people who want him, and he has a larger following.
That's
than me,
not-
And I've had a crush on him for more than a couple years. But he is just a guy.
True. Not gonna lie. True.
He is just a guy.
Just a guy.
And yes, having a crush on him makes it hard for me to have a crush on literally anyone else, because
I will say there's a crush drought right now. I've heard a lot of people talk about this. Specifically with straight crushes. A lot of guys are boring now and suck. You know, like you hear a guy talk and you're like, okay, I'm not, that's gone. I'm over it. You know, there's a crush drought. And a lot of women, in particular, straight women that are attracted to men, are really bummed out about the fact that there's no, like, it's the numbers aren't good in the crush economy, you know? Like it's really, like, most single people that I know right now that are girls that are attracted to men do not have a crush right now. Like someone that they're like, oh yeah, I have a crush, you know? Not someone they're talking to, like a crush, like a casual little crush, a work crush, the cute guy at the gym, you know, not someone they're actively planning on pursuing, but just a crush, because it's fun to have a crush. This is different, okay? But like there is a drought right now. There's little crushing happening, okay? But I also think that having a crush is often not acted upon. Like a crush is often like, yeah, it's a crush, you know. Like I've had crushes in school and stuff. Like those people never know, you know. Like a crush is for when you go to your high school reunion and you're like, yeah, I had a crush on you back then, and then they have a meltdown because it's like, I could have dated you. Oh my God, I had no idea, you know. Like that's like a crush is a down. I'm over it now. Don't worry about it, you know. Like that's a crush is like a little like, oh yeah, I had a thing for you then, you know. Like was it Jimmy Fallon and Nicole Kidman? Yeah, I was kind of into you or something like that. And he like realized he missed his opportunity to get with Nicole Kidman. It was really funny. Like those things where it's like, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I was kind of into you. But like, you don't have to act on it. There's this thing now with this speed running of like sleeping together and modern dating that like a lot of the fun of like dating and like having a crush on someone and like fancying someone or whatever, like that's lost. Like the fun of it is just lost. Because so much, it's like, oh yeah, if I tell them I'm interested in them, it's like, okay, well, they're going to try and sleep with me next. You know, it's like, okay, no. Like, so it's there's that right now. And that's getting away from the point of this. But like, there's a crush and then publicly stating that you have a crush are two very different things, you know?
he is proof that all the qualities I want in a partner exist as one.
Another recession indicator?
Person.
Yeah.
And why the fuck would I want to settle for someone who doesn't have those qualities when I know that those qualities exist? But I'm not out here saying...
Juma, don't settle. And again, there is a chance that I will die alone, and I'm fine with that, you know? Because I don't want to settle for someone at all, you know, that doesn't match me, you know? That's it. Truly. I will live my life alone, okay? So I'm not saying settle, okay? That's not the option. But wow, it's me, or it's insert famous person here, you know? It's solo or that, that's crazy, you know? That's where we step into, okay, why do you think that this famous dude is the only person that has those qualities, you know? Oh, but I'm not out here saying that he's the only person who's allowed to date me. But you did, because you said that there have been people that have been interested in you, but it hasn't worked out, or that you haven't allowed it to happen because you were so obsessed with Wilbur. That's a real thing that you said.
And that he's the only person who's allowed to date me.
You did say that.
He's the only one who's allowed to try, and if I just wait long enough, he'll fall in love. No. If he asked me out, I would say yes. That is all I said. Having a crush might be embarrassing, but it is not weird, it is not wrong, it is not stripping someone of their rights. It is looking at a person and saying, hey, I really like that person. It would be cool if they liked me too. And that is all it is. It's fine. This is disgustingly parasocial. Do you know what parasocial means?
Yes.
Do you? Because having a crush on someone is not inherently parasocial. Convincing myself that he also has a crush on me and that he wants to marry me, that would be parasocial.
False. Pause.
Because
Okay, two things can be true. Okay? I'm gonna pull up the definition of parasocial. Hold on. Hermes. Parasocial interaction refers to a kind of psychological relationship experienced by an audience in their mediated encounters with performers in the mass media, particularly on television and online platforms. Viewers or listeners come to consider media personalities as friends, despite having no or limited interactions with them. PSI is described as an illusory experience such that media audiences interact with personas, e.g. talk show hosts, celebrities, fictional characters, social media influencers, as if they were engaged in a reciprocal relationship with them. The term was coined by Donald Horton and Richard Wohl in 1956. So, again, the fact that you think that there is even a fraction of a chance of someone that met you, and originally, you notice how he changed his story? He said they talked for 7 minutes. Now he said they just made eye contact, you know, and that was important to him, you know. Like, the story is changing as well to try and make this sound, because, like, to some degree, it's like, oh no, what if Wilbur sees this and he thinks it's creepy, you know? Like, producer Hermes said words, he did. Making and posting the video is yes. It's the publicizing this that you have the crush. It's the publicizing that you truly believe there's a non-zero chance, you know?
Don't fucking know
Yeah,
that.
Hermes is downstairs.
And that's not
my
what
dog.
I fucking said. But the thing that really gets me is that everything I said in that video, I have said several times in other videos. I just didn't put a name to it. And the second I put a name to it, y'all start acting like I'm an obsessed stalker who knows everything about him and is following him around the town. Oh my god. I just have to keep reminding myself that so much of the internet is teenagers who don't know anything of the outside world other than, like, their school, their house, and their little sphere of the internet. And, like, I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. We've all been there.
I'm older than you,
oh
Tyler,
my
and I think
God,
this is
y'all are
concerning.
frustrating. Just scroll.
Just
Move
scroll.
on with your lives.
No. Hi. I don't think, no. You posted this on the internet. If someone else posted this video about you, of you, like, with a friend talking about how you have this crush on this guy, Wilbur Soot, that would be a different story. I would be like, hey, this was a conversation with a friend that got posted by someone who clearly isn't a friend. Like, this is shitty. Like, this is a lot. Yes, and there definitely still be discussions. This is a video you posted. You don't then get to dictate how people respond to it. Oh, you don't like me? Just scroll. Okay. They're gonna scroll to your next video and shit comment on that one, okay? Then block everyone. You know, like, recorded, edited, posted, left it up, okay? Like, it's... Again, don't say anything on the internet that you wouldn't say to someone's face. If I wouldn't talk fucking crazy to a member of a band that I like, to their face, I'm not going to say it on the internet, okay? It saved me many, many times over, okay? The amount of times that I've met someone that I, like, admire their content or I admire their work in some capacity, and they're like, oh my God, I've watched your videos. And I'm like, and I have to, like, go mentally run through my whole catalog to make sure I either didn't say anything about them or that I, like, and usually I didn't. But it's like, I don't know, it's that mental, oh, fuck, you know? But, like, again, it's usually fine because I don't say anything on the internet. I wouldn't say to someone's face, especially about the video and things like that. I would tell Clavicular he looks like a melting snowman. Did I say that in the video? No. Should I have said it? Yeah. I did say that he looks like he activates my fight or flight response, and he looks in such a way that I feel like we slip into serial killer territory. I did say that, and I would say that to his face, okay? Like, sometimes, like, you know, stand on business. Don't say it, hey, yeah, I have a crush on this guy, let's move along, you know?
And just before I end this video, I would like the record to
There's
show
another minute, by the
that
way.
not only do I have more followers now than he did when I first found his content, but also I know who I am. And I know I can pull, and thinking to myself, hey, I bet if this...
Maybe this is the way. I should just start posting. I can pull. Like I say, I know I'm hot. Like it's not something I do anything with, but like, I don't think I would be able to do a lot of the content. Let's be totally clear. I've talked about this in videos a few times where it's like, there's definitely been events where I've been at where I'm like, oh, I might be a woman, but I am a white woman. And that does protect me in a lot of ways for some of the events that I've been to and some of the areas that I've gone to. I do think me being an attractive young woman does also protect me in a lot of ways as well. I get away with more, you know. I flirt with a security guard or two, okay, and acknowledging those things. So I think those are things that can be acknowledged. But I can't. Oh God, like me being like, oh, if only Formula One drive, I can pull. You know what I'm saying? I miss inside thoughts. No, exactly. If you can pull, then go pull. Like, see, and that's the thing, because what's not being addressed in these videos is that he's trying to move to the UK. Like these are not addressing the fact that Tyler's trying to move to the UK, where Wilbur is based, specifically to Brighton, you know? Dare I say delusional? Yeah. Wait, let's go. No, and like I said, it's like everyone know, like you have a celebrity in your head that you think reasonably I could pull him. Reasonably, okay? Now, whether you actually think you can pull that celebrity, a lot of athletes, sluts. A lot of drivers, sluts. You know? And it's like, it's not usually an accomplishment. Oh, so-and-so's in my DMs. That's not an accomplishment with love. You and 6 other people. Like let's keep it pushing, you know? Like, okay. Like, the ability to pull is crazy. Now, I know in the current stage of looks maxing and incildom that we're currently in, of the manosphere, the ability to pull is seen, if you can't pull, as a moral failing in some capacity. But also, your whole reason for being should not be your ability to pull, okay? Now, I'm not saying that's what Tyler is saying here. But like, oh no, this isn't creepy because I can pull is fascinating.
Guy knew me, he'd probably like me back. If there's a chance. Is also not parasocial.
Yes, it is! If I just met Amanda, I know we would be friends and she would fall in love with me. That thought is a parasocial thought. That thought, that belief of like, oh, if circumstances were different and I knew her, she would be in love with me. I have a chance with her. There's a reason that whenever I make a video being like, hey, I wouldn't date a fan. I wouldn't date another creator that's a talking head creator. I wouldn't do X, Y, and Z. I wouldn't date a loser. I wouldn't marry and have children with a loser. That I get angry emails, and it's because I've broken that parasocial fantasy for them, where they have convinced themselves that if they just had a chance, they could pull me. And so me being very clear, no, I know I'm hot and I have standards for myself, okay? I think it's also, people have this delusional thing about women when they don't date. Because I'm not actively dating, or as far as you guys know, I'm not actively dating. I'm not, but still, like, to the visual eye, I'm not actively dating, okay? There's this belief that there's a chance, like I'm saving myself for this individual, you know? And that is parasocial to believe that it's like, oh no, she's gonna change. She's gonna be so into dating when we meet. She's not thinking about marriage. Like, she's cool with not getting married because like she hasn't met me yet. Like, that is a parasocial thought because I don't know you. I am just a person talking to a camera. You also don't know me. You can watch all of my videos. You can watch all of my streams. You do not know me, you know? That is a parasocial thought to be having. It's like, oh, we just haven't met yet. We're gonna be best friends. She's gonna fall in love with me. I'm gonna have her babies. Like, that is a parasocial thought. She hides from us like Sakuna. Yeah, you know what her name is? Mount Fuji. Ignore the Pikachu. Gasp. Remember the eviction probability. Exactly. They couldn't pull this out of me in Guantanamo Bay. Hand that man a dictionary. I'm gonna go night. Bye. Not the hard lodge, LMAO. No, I am the type, I do want you guys to know, I am the asshole type where it's like, you guys will be like, Amanda's fucking dating someone, and it's like me being like, by the way, I did a thing today. Here, let me review my wedding, and I just like hard launch a wedding. Like I am the type to do that. Where it's like, you guys are like, who the fuck? And then it's like me walking down the aisle with like some hot bride. And that's how you guys will know. Just know I'll look gorgeous. Although no, I'll see, I want to elope, like regardless of who I marry, regardless of circumstances. I love the idea of eloping. I do think eloping is like so romantic. So I would elope. And then I'd just have a party with like family and stuff. Like that's my plan. So yeah, just as a reminder. You walking down the aisle with Mount Fuji, 100%. I wouldn't expect anything less. That would be really funny. Okay, let's continue. But yes, all of this is parasocial. I want to make that very clear.
It's just thinking. I am going to eat this lamp. Y'all. Stop it! Oh my god! I will be 27 in a month, and I pay my own
I was
bills,
right.
and I live in my own apartment, and at least a third of my job is making videos on the internet and embarrassing myself for fun. I know the difference between right or wrong, and I know where to stop before the bit becomes weird. Okay, love you, bye.
Meanwhile, everyone is telling you the bit is weird. I'm so sorry at this angle.
And I say that.
Can I say something? Tyler, are you and I related? Come on, I'm gonna be totally honest. I was looking at Tyler because I was watching some videos when I was getting ready yesterday because I wasn't sure if I was gonna make this video on Tyler or not. Tyler and I do look like we are related. Tyler and I are a little too similar in the face, I think.
At the end of every video. I know one of you is gonna pretend that's weird. It's not parasocial to have an outro. This is basically my emotional support lamp now. We're all suffering. Do you know there's a difference?
You're moving to where he lives. Actually, please write self-insert fanfiction instead of whatever you're doing right now. But he's not a good guy and you seem to not care. That's why it's very wrong. This is wrong on multiple levels. This is a genuine question. What qualities does he have that you like? You said that you couldn't be interested in anyone else because he is in your head, though. If you only met him once briefly, how do you know he has all the qualities you want? You are very interesting. I am very interested in whatever you are doing. I don't know. You're just a very interesting person, and the whole discourse is very interesting. Wilbur or Tyler? This is not Tyler's not popular. So hang on. Tyler currently has 78K. I believe Tyler had 40,000. So Tyler's been making videos for a long time. Someone else that I've seen on my FYP said that Tyler was actually like a music promoter in Texas area because that's where Tyler is based. And now Tyler has been making, jewelry and things like that for a couple of years. And apparently was a musician and then got hit by... The story changed. Apparently someone totaled a Toyota with his body. You'd be dead. But apparently it like crushed his ribs so he couldn't sing. I don't know, like it fucked up his chest cavity and it made it so that he couldn't sing, which is why he didn't make music for a long time. Yeah. The story changes. He mentioned it in the last video. It's like, oh yeah, when I got hit by a car and like couldn't make music for a long time, is one of the other videos. Okay, that's the one I watched. Let's see.
I stepped outside earlier because I was gonna walk my dog. And then as soon as I get outside of the door, I see that there's a squirrel I'm using my beaded jewelry business to move the fuck out of Texas, and here's how it's going so far. At the end of last May, I set the goal to sell 800 bracelets and 300 chokers. And thanks to the amazing people like you, we passed that goal in like 5 months, which is the most amount of orders I've ever had in my entire life.
I'm so sorry. We might be related. We look, I'm like, it's a little, just a touch too similar. Like, it's a touch too similar in the face. Maybe I'm thrown off because we're both white with green eyes, and you currently have dark hair and glasses. Like, maybe that's what's getting me. I don't have family in Texas. Are we I'm dead serious. Are we fucking related? I think we're following right. Like it's a little too similar. Would you rock that choker? I don't know. Thinks all white people look the same. I do have face blindness with white people. I won't lie. I thought I was following one fashion influencer, and I was following 2 different people that just look very similar.
We've shipped to all 50 states, 28 countries, and 5 continents.
Ally
including
Amanda.
Antarctica. And of the 1,037 orders I've had since the end of May, I only have about 354 left to work on. I'm a little over halfway through August orders, which had the most orders out of all those months, I'm pretty sure. And about halfway through working through all of those orders, I realized I'm a little bit stupid, because not only have my shipping costs gone up, but there have also been tariffs, which I'm angry about. So not only did all of my material costs go up, there was also higher bills and higher grocery
Antarctica.
costs and all that
I'm
stuff.
so fucking jealous
And
of
while all of
those.
you have been absolutely amazing and wonderful, and I am so wordlessly grateful for everything that has happened in the past, 9 months. Your boy has been stressed and trying very hard to hide it, but I don't know if I'm any good at that. And with my birthday coming up next month, I had hoped to be long gone by now. But trying to take the orders I have left overseas would be a nightmare. Not only for me, trying to figure out how to set up a new life and also ship a bunch of orders and also make a bunch
Someone
of
said people live in
also means
Antarctica.
all of my clients still in the US would have to pay exorbitant fees just to get the stuff they've already paid for. So basically I'm stuck in this weird juggling act that I don't know what to do with. But have no fear, I am the kind of person who will do what needs doing and figure it the fuck out as I go. So if you are waiting on an order and you would like an update, feel free to message me anytime. I can tell you
Thank you for
where
following.
in the queue. If you haven't ordered and want to, but are afraid of overwhelming me, please just go ahead and do it. I've had 30 orders since the end of November. I promise you, you are very much appreciated, and I will not mind at all. It would actually be super helpful, I'll be honest.
I have no idea if I have aphasia. Aphasia, is that how you say it? I have no idea. I have probably, I'm not diagnosed. I'm only diagnosed with anxiety, and my therapist believes I have complex PTSD, because it's not one specific event or one war or anything like that. It's trauma over childhood. Okay. And then I probably have ADHD. It's undiagnosed, but we're fairly certain. So together, it looks like autism. I don't think I'm autistic. But I do know face blindness, I think, can be attached to ADHD, yes. But it's not severe. It's just, I also just have this thing, you guys, I meet a lot of people. I do think it's remember how I mentioned you physically can't remember all the people that you meet? I go to so many events and I'm around hundreds of thousands of people in 1 year on average, I think that it truly is that I literally just meet too many people. So they kind of start blending together in some capacity. And so it's harder for me to decipher digitally. The same way it's if someone DMs me, until I meet you in person, you're not a real person in my brain, Autism from first principles. I mean, I am dyslexic, so I don't know. I've never heard it being related to dyslexia, but I would not be shocked. I mean, I might have a touch of autism, who knows, It could be several things. It's not debilitating. It's very minor. I'm just seeing is it just that we're both white and that's what's doing it to me? Is that what it is? White with glasses and I'm wow, we're basically twins. We could be related. We could be siblings. facial recognition parts of the brain that meeting so many people think. Yeah. It doesn't help that a lot of people are trying to look the same nowadays. Yeah. There are people that I know online, but I've met them in person, and I almost get like really sad because it's like, yeah, I know them because we talk online all the time. But then when I meet them in person, they don't look the same as their photos because they edit everything so much. And that also throws things off. Because there's people where I'm just like, I think I know you, but I can't tell because everyone Facetunes everything. And I'm like, we've met before, like it's a lot. So I don't know if it's anything. I don't know if it's circumstances or if it's like actually something with my brain, Because there's also people where I'm just like, I know you, but it's like placing them is difficult, So it's like some people blend together, but then also some people it's like, oh fuck, I know them, I've seen them in videos and then I see them at an event and I'm like, fuck. Like there's a few canceled people that live in LA that end up at a couple of events that I go to and I'm just like, why do I know? Oh, you were canceled like 5 years ago. Oh fuck. It's like, yeah, we can't talk. I'll bring that up. Things like that.
With stickers, magnets, mugs, notebooks, skateboards for some reason. And there's no queue and no wait time on that shop. So have at it. And to everyone liking, commenting, sharing, following along, just hoping to see me make it, you have no idea how much it means to me. And I appreciate you so incredibly much. But for now, back to work. Okay, I love you, bye. Family history is very large and complicated.
No, these messages are fucking psychotic.
Would you like to guess how much I spent on shipping for my small business in 20? There's one thing I've learned about making a living on the internet is that Twitter doesn't fucking matter. Why would you want to give a fuck what a bunch of miserable Elon simps think about you? And I've had several people over the past week or so asking me if I know what Twitter is saying about me. This video is nothing on those people. I appreciate them and what they're trying to do. However, a great majority of the people on Twitter do not think for themselves. Ever. Between the rampant AI use and the bots that are paid to just stir the pot so that more people use the platform, none of it matters. None of it should matter to you. And for being on a platform that is at least 80% words, the reading comprehension is piss poor. Why would I care that they couldn't take a joke if they couldn't even tell that I made one in the first place? I have made thousands of videos over the past 7 years.
Some people are bad at making jokes. There's also that. The literacy crisis, the digital literacy crisis as well, is a real thing. But also, maybe no one got that it was a joke because you're bad at telling jokes. That is also a potential reality. I was joking. Okay, well, no one could tell and everyone thought you were serious because it was a bad joke. That's also a potential outcome. That is a potential outcome of making a joke is it doesn't land. Every comedian knows that every time you make a joke, it could not land. That's a very real thing.
And these people see 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, and then they will build an idea.
I mean, that's a lot.
Of me, made completely out of projections and the worst thoughts possible. And watch as all the other most miserable people on Earth pile on to create someone who is just not fucking me, for one thing. So no. I'd like to guess how much I... There's one thing I've learned about making a living on the internet.
I was scrolling through comments.
Doesn't fucking matter. Why would you want...
Oh my god, I hate you, TikTok.
Wouldn't mind commenting, sharing, doing all the things to help a disabled trans guy escape Texas for his birthday. I would appreciate you so fucking much. Because 2025 took a lot out of all of us. But I am 100% determined to do whatever it takes to get the hell out of the US this year. And I'm pretty sure I figured out 2 more goals to make that happen 100%. My fingers are so crossed. And that goal is 1,000 bracelets and going a little bit harder for the GoFundMe. Because this time last year, I set the goal to sell 800 bracelets and 300 chokers. And thanks to the...
So in the comments, I don't know if you guys can see this over here. Where would you go? Hoping for Brighton, England. I've heard nothing but good things and I have friends in the area. Nice. If I may respectfully ask, how would you get the papers to live there? My goal is to qualify for a global talent visa so that I can continue running my business. But there are other visa options I can also consider. So you're planning on paying almost $2,000 to apply based off of what talent? Do you have an endorsement or prestigious award already? Genuinely asking. No offense, but I don't see how you could qualify for that. It's really difficult, and you have to basically be a leader in your creative field and have lots of credentials. Tyler replied, I mean this genuinely and in the kindest way possible, but I don't think you know enough about me and my work to answer on whether or not I qualify, LOL. I've sold tens of thousands of pieces over the past 5 years, both in person and online, shipped to all 50 states, 26 countries, and 5 continents, including Antarctica so far. I have 6 pieces under contract for a movie, filming in the spring summer. I've done group and solo art exhibitions and have pushed the limits of my craft much further than anyone else I've ever seen. Pair all of that with the projects and accomplishments that I'm not at liberty to speak on just yet, and I have a very solid chance of qualifying. I've spent 10 years mastering a skill that very few people even attempt, and the only thing left holding me back to the limits tied to where I currently live. Could I ask you why you think the UK is better? There's a very long list for me, but not having multiple easily available guns in every public place makes it better by default. Go to a different state. Texas to Brighton is a lot. As someone that, has seen many trans people leave the state of Texas and other states in the last year, there are other options than leaving the country. I also think, now I don't know about, everything about the UK and their stance on trans people or the LGBT, okay? But one thing that I do know, and I have seen from a lot of people that do solo travel or travel as well, is a lot of Americans really don't realize how diverse and woke the standard of a lot of US is till they go other places. I would do a 6-month trip first before you think of fully relocating somewhere. I truly do. I think a full, like 3 months to 6 months, anywhere you're like, I think I want to relocate across the country. I think it's something that everyone should do at some point in their life. Obviously, it's something I'm considering at some point for even a year at least. But I think before you go through, I am trying to move across the world. Like, I do think you should do an extended stay somewhere and not just, I've been there for 1 weekend on vacation and it was amazing. Like, I think you do need to do several months in a place before you make a concrete decision to move. And one, also, I think it's helpful as well because you can truly, if you are looking to get work, it's something you can truly be like, hi, I'm considering moving. I would love to work for your company X, Y, and Z. Like you can start putting out feelers or look at immigrant groups or expat groups in that country to see if there is so you have some form of a support system. Like just having friends in a country or in a city, I don't think is enough. Because you have no idea what's going to come up, when you relocate. The UK still has crime and stabbings are just more common than shootings. I don't think moving out of the country will help any better, but I could be totally wrong. The UK is not going to be better for a trans person. Sounds pretty fair. And to get acclimated and actually living in a way. Yeah, especially it's just something you also, everything can be great when you're on vacation. Because even the way psychologically you can be different. Sometimes you're the better version of yourself, or you think you are at least, And so I do think that an extended stay where you have to, actually acclimate and live someplace, I think helps you really realize, I think it gives you the ability to let it break your heart, which I do think is necessary. Okay? Because, it's a lot cheaper than, and if you want, maybe you're between leases or something back in your home country, go put everything in storage, downsize and put everything in storage for 6 months. Do you have roommates? Just sublet your apartment for 6 months if you can, put everything in storage for 6 months, go over there. 3 months, again, 3 to 6 months. 3 months I think is enough, but it depends, what you're actually thinking of doing. Okay. Like, I do think that you should give it the opportunity to break your heart past a weekend, you know? Yeah, perspective, the reality, you know? Especially if you've never lived somewhere and it's a different language, like learning the language, being acclimated inside the language. Because, like, you could go and stay, like, for example, Japan. I could not move to Japan tomorrow. I am not nearly as fluent in Japanese as I would like to be. Okay? I could not do it tomorrow. I would probably try and do the full 90-day tourist visa that they allow for Americans. I would probably try and stay for a full 90 days, okay? And get an Airbnb or sublet an apartment or something and figure something out. And then see, one, if I can acclimate, and then also see, you know, where I'm at with fluency and be like, okay, and then come home back to the United States and be like, okay, I need to work on X, Y, and Z and see if I still want to move there. You know, like that's what I would do for myself. And I think that's especially important because you also could realize, oh, this is not what I thought it was, which is also a very normal and valid thing. Also, visas are something you should be sorting before you relocate. Visas are something you need to sort out beforehand. I know a lot of people like get a tourist visa and then swap it over when they're there. That doesn't always work. And especially if you're literally planning on moving all your stuff. I literally just watched a video on Twitter. And this was someone slam dunking on Americans trying to live abroad. But like, this is serious. A woman and her family moved to Italy because her husband and their children qualified under one of their like visa, like to get citizenships, one of their programs. So they're going through all the trouble, trying to get all the documents. Then while they're there, they're talking with a lawyer and they're like, oh, that program that you qualified for, yeah, that was discontinued, effective immediately. So they're living there. She's pregnant. So they get like certain stays, like a year and a half of trying to get approved for the visa that they thought they could. And then it's like, oh no, this is a different visa. We qualify for that one. They ended up trying to file a case to be like, oh, you denied us, but no, that doesn't count. We should be given the visa. And it's like, again, 3 children and a baby who was in and out of the hospital in another country. He lost his job while he was there. Like, I can't, you know, like it's a lot. Like, I don't think trying to move before you have certain things sorted out is crazy. Visas are incredibly difficult to obtain for the UK. I would reconsider. Everything worth doing is difficult, lol, but difficult isn't a good reason for me to not try. You try before going. Submit before going. Yeah, vacationing is different. Country is pretty cool. But the reality of living in one is a psychological adjustment and much more. 100%. That is so scary. I spent a week in a country town for a holiday and started daydreaming about living there. Then I realized the internet was shit there and everything closed early. Yeah. Yeah. You got to think through these things. There's also just like something as simple as like the ability to order yarn. Like the ability to ship things. Like so many things about, especially Americans, okay? There's so many things that like people just don't think about until they're in another country living there. And it's like, oh yeah. Now there's a lot of positives. There's a lot of good things about living. I saw a video of a woman who got her work transferred to Dublin. And so she was living in Dublin. And she was like, POV, you're an American in her first year of living in Dublin. And like little things like, where do you guys get your candy? All the pharmacies only have medicine. like little things like that, you know, that were just like, it was a very funny video, but it was also like, so how much is my loan going to be for this doctor's check? Like, how much is this CAT scan? Like things like that. And it's like, what do you mean? How much? It's $20, like American. What do you mean? Like little things that add up, you know, to like these like situations where it's like there's good and off, you know. So like a popular pharmacy here is Walgreens or CVS, and they're like all in one. So there's candy, there's medicine, there's nail polish remover, there's nail polish, there's makeup, you know. It's like there's snacks and toiletries. Some have dog food, you know. Like it's like a weird store, you know, but it's not a grocery store, you know. Taxes and duties on packages. A lot of people don't realize how much taxes are for foreigners, you know? There's a lot of makeup. That's wild. The chemist. Also, a lot of pharmacies have photo printing. Yeah, I got my passport photo done at Walgreens. Convenience store with medicine. Whatever you call it. Yeah. The chemist?
Amazingness of people watching this. We surpassed that goal in about 6 months. And I was so sure it was finally gonna happen. But
You need to be able to prove you can support yourself. Yeah, there's also the reality of, okay, and I don't agree with this, but I want to make this note. There are a lot of countries that are not comfortable with, now I don't know about the UK for this, but there are a lot of countries that will deny your visa if you are disabled, for the sake of, a lot of times it's like, hey, we want to make sure you can join the workforce. And so if you are on disability here in the United States, there's a record of that, and that can lead to you being denied. Now, I don't know how often that happens, because I don't know many people that have tried to immigrate to another country or become an expat while they are disabled, but that is a thing that can happen. That's true. If you have a disability, it's really hard to get a visa. Welfare stuff, yeah. Like, I can't move to New Zealand because they don't allow people with autism to move there. Yeah. So it's, you know, and, you know, you opened this video by acknowledging, like, I don't know how comprehensive the visa system is, but I do know there are plenty of countries, like China is known for denying, like, working tourist visas for if you've ever said anything or done anything that could be even slightly construed as negative towards China. Or the ruling party. Like that's a well-documented thing on the internet. And so they're checking social media. They're at the very least Googling you. And if your social media says that you're disabled, that might be all they need to, and it's not, it's discrimination, but it's not discrimination the way that it would be seen as discrimination here. You know what I'm saying? Oh. So New Zealand has a very low autism rate. And I believe it's because they test for it while in utero or something. Or not in utero. What is it? It's not like they don't see it as a real thing. So does it absolutely exist? Yes. In vitro? No. That's not the word. It in utero is what I meant, but I was like, I don't think that's accurate. Or no, I know what I'm thinking. I think they don't have, Down syndrome. They have a very low rate of that. It's because that can be tested in utero, and they terminate those pregnancies. I believe, if I remember correct. There is something they test for while you are pregnant, and if you are confirmed for it, I believe it is not something they encourage terminating the pregnancy, is my understanding. I believe. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. People are saying they are being asked for social media handles when applying for U.S. visas. Yeah, I don't doubt. Oh, God, dude, a guy was denied entering to the U.S. Someone from New Zealand or, God, was it New Zealand or Ukraine? Fucking Dublin, Ireland. Someone was denied as recently as 6 months ago because they had a fucking meme saved of fucking J.D. Vance. One of those lollipop memes with his fuck-ass bald head. Like, and they got denied entry into the U.S. for having that. Yeah, the Vance meme. The backpackers. Yes. I remember another country in Europe also tests not for autism but for Down syndrome, so they have really low syndrome rate in the country. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the Norwegian. Norwegian! Me guessing literally everyone but Norwegian. Just randomly guessing people. But no, that's something like you guys, every time I re-enter the country, okay, as an American citizen, born and raised in Southern California, my parents are American citizens, my grandparents are American citizens, okay? I am also a white woman, okay? Every time I re-enter the country and I'm going through immigration, I have a text loaded up on my phone every single time because of my digital footprint. I have a text loaded up to my dad alerting him that I have been stopped and that they're pulling me through to another room or another area, and then I lock my phone immediately, just in case. Has it happened? No. However, I have been involved in charity events where people in those groups have been stopped and have been pulled aside for questioning. So I am always prepared for the chance that me being a citizen or being a white woman is not enough because I have been critical of this administration. My digital footprint is very fucking clear. I am anti-genocide. I am anti-apartheid. I am anti the fucking war in Iran, the invasion of Iran. I am anti this administration. So I am always prepared for that to go south, okay? As an American citizen. If you are traveling to the US, I do think you also need to be aware of that in some capacity. Oh yeah, no, always disable face unlock, 100%, okay? But if you're coming through to the country, I believe they can ask you to, hey, we need to check your phone, you know? For an autism diagnosis, yeah. And accommodations are a real thing, okay? So I don't want to, say that like I would hold off on getting a diagnosis. But also because my therapist would like me to be assessed, okay? And again, I don't think I have autism. I think I have trauma and undiagnosed ADHD. But even the ADHD, I really don't want a diagnosis for right now. Not with RFK Jr. as our health secretary. He's made jokes about camps. Project 2025 has some stuff in it, They're talking about marriage camps for unmarried women. Like I'm not getting an official diagnosis of anything, Like I'm not getting any official diagnosis. I will not go over American airspace. Don't blame you. Someone recommends, yeah. Yeah, they love it. They love a camp. Okay, so it's something to consider. The World Cup is supposedly happening in 2 months. And if anyone is considering coming here for the World Cup or anything like that, I encourage you to be cautious. The fact we're allowed to do the World Cup is insane to me. We just invaded Iran. Oh, I'm okay with not trying for an autism diagnosis. I have ADHD diagnosis, which gives me enough accommodations. There you go. Yeah, especially because like I've known people as well who have become, to be frank with you, I have known people who were not good people because of various reasons, and they decided, oh, it must be because I'm autistic, because they were losing friends, because they were not a good person. And so they became obsessed with getting an autism diagnosis and went to several people, had assessments several times, and was like pissed that they weren't getting the exact like autism diagnosis, because everyone was like, you don't qualify you don't fit the criteria. And so I saw another video recently of someone else being like, I have met with 3 doctors and they all say I don't meet the criteria. And it's like, okay, why are we obsessed with getting a diagnosis? I don't understand the obsession with the diagnoses. Can I be honest with you? As someone who's been very online, like most of my life, I grit my teeth on Tumblr, okay? I had people trying to convince me I was asexual, like I don't understand the obsession with like, needing a diagnosis, Now self-diagnosing, I think has a lot of dangers. I acknowledge, like I say, I'm undiagnosed, but we're pretty sure, because a lot of people are like, wait, you don't know you have ADHD? It was like, like Not long into meeting me, after meeting me, you know? How are they getting so many? I don't fucking know, dude. Because I remember I got stopped at TSA for one coming in. Yep, Vegas. So for the Las Vegas Grand Prix, Yuki Tsunoda, who was racing for Red Bull at the time, he got held for 2 hours in Vegas. And there was a language barrier, and he had no idea who to call him. He was very confused. And they like seemingly didn't believe that he was a Formula One driver. Like it's, I still don't know how that wasn't a bigger story, honestly, because that was fucking absurd. That was fucking crazy. You know? I'm peer reviewed. Asian baseball player got detained trying to come back into the country because he plays for an American team. Ugh. They were denying visas left and right and center for people. One particular person was well-to-do and even said he was a law firm, so he was a vested interest to return to the country, and he's still rejected. And all these applications came with fees, which are not refunded. Yep. All right, let's continue. But this is the thing about, there's so many Americans, because we have a powerful passport. It's becoming less powerful now because Cheeto. Okay. Anti-American sentiment is rising. I don't fucking, we're on a watch list for various countries. Like, hey, exercise caution when you go to America. I don't blame that, you know. But because of that, that gives a lot of Americans delusions of grandeur, whether they admit to it or not, about their ability to be approved. Oh, sorry.
And 1,000 bracelets. Wouldn't mind commenting.
Sorry, that leads to a lot of people believing that like they will get a visa, you know. You need to be able to prove you can support yourself on state funds for something like disability. It's not just about not trying. You need to make over 30K a year for even 30K pounds a year for even a chance. I know multiple people who tried to live here. You need a secondary option. I'd rather see it through than give up before I've tried. I can appreciate that you're trying to be helpful, but this isn't something I'm going on a whim. I've been working towards this outcome for years, and as harsh as it may sound, a random internet stranger implying simply isn't capable of taking me. Thank you for following. You can easily get disappeared by ICE into a facility who knows where. If I end up needing to go to pivot, I will. Until then, skilled worker visas are like 41K. Let's see. I'm just scrolling through comments right now. Let's see.
Just a couple $1,000s and 1,000 bracelets away from leaving Texas for good, and I am so
This is from March, by the way.
The best part is that all of those bracelets come with a free random charm for my gumball machine. There's so many fun ones in there. Now this goal is much smaller than the one I set last year, which removed a ton of obstacles and really set a firm foundation for me to build this new life for myself. And this smaller goal is the one that'll really put me through the door. My attention, some of you still don't know who I am. But luckily, I do! And since I'm currently in the process of using my art and jewelry as a means to move all the way from Texas to the UK, in the hopes of acquiring some variation of a global talent visa so I can continue my work, I think it might be time to brag a little.
A global talent visa for the beadwork is what he is going off of, by the way. It's not for like the art or the singing, seemingly. A global talent visa for beaded necklaces, right. If you know, you know, LOL. In love with yourself. Why are your necklaces so incredibly expensive? That's where the difference between expensive and costly comes into play. Each more intricate crystal necklace takes weeks, sometimes months to make, and necessary skills took me 10 years to master. Couple that with the quality of my materials, and the cost of their creation is simply higher than my simpler jewelry. You can't possibly think the UK is much better than the US. I've been to the UK, and I can tell you honestly that it's the only place I've ever been that truly made me feel like it was where I was supposed to be. It may not make sense to everyone, but I've been a lot of places, and I'd like to stay there more than anywhere else. I hope when you find a goal worth working for, you want it enough to try, even if others think you can't do it. Please just be aware that the UK is very much following in the footsteps of America in terms of politics and stuff. I don't want you to have a glorified view of England and then move here prematurely and be disappointed. And so many asterisks aside from Wilbur. Yes. Please don't come here. Let's see.
So hi, my name is Tyler Salona, otherwise known as Tyler Catastrophe. I'm from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, currently living in North Texas. I'm an accomplished lifelong musician, a published poet, an exhibited artist and painter, and I'm known internationally as a weaver, beadworker, and jewelry designer. I've sold tens of thousands of pieces of artwork and jewelry, both in person and online. I've shipped to all 50 states and 26 countries on 5...
Do you want me to check the prices for you? Hang on.
You would think.
Hang on. Okay. So one necklace I'm looking at, $1,300. Mushroom earrings that I've seen a couple places, $15. Every mushroom choker is $599. Flower gift sets, 84 plus. Flower pattern beaded bracelets are $28 plus. Mushroom beaded choker starting about $69. The sunflower choker starts at $73, made to order. This one is $798. Pink and green beaded crystal necklace. Made with rose quartz, red jade, aventurine, pink cat's eye, pink tiger's eye, and crystal. I don't see those jewels in here. Okay, maybe in some of the beading, but not majority of the beading. Handmade beaded necklace, ties in the back with a ribbon, making it fully adjustable, can be worn by anyone. Do you think he has a video on his channel that's like, it costs that much because it takes me fucking hours? Probably. This other one that's black, red, black, and gold is made with supposedly onyx, red jade, and crystal. $879. Half of those are glass. Yeah.
continents, including Antarctica, so far. I've done dozens of in-person vendor events, if not over 100, I didn't count. I've shown my work in multiple exhibitions, including an exhibition for Clara Luper, the mother of the civil rights movement in Oklahoma, as well as a solo exhibition in Denton, Texas that lasted over a month. And in just the past 5 years, I've designed unique, one-of-a-kind jewelry you can't find anywhere else, that's been worn for everything from weddings to cosplays, from TED Talks to fashion shows, and so far my work has a 100% success rate when it comes to marriage proposals. All of my work adheres to very strict quality control. Like this pink and green piece that I designed as a fun challenge to match this Ellie Saab gown from the 2025 Spring Couture collection. And every detail from the structure of the weave itself, the quality of each individual bead and gemstone I use, is held to a meticulous standard that I will never compromise on. And I have 6 custom pieces currently under contract for a movie that should be recommencing filming in the coming months. Like this one, that is absolutely full of so much amethyst. I've helped multiple young artists and musicians get their...
They all kind of look like this, by the way. It's all this. So that's the thing. A movie, like, I can say that too about something that I've worked on, but it's a student film, you know? Like, it's... You know, I need to know, is this a Hollywood movie? If you, like, a Hollywood blockbuster film, you know, like, what do you mean movie?
Seen the guy moving halfway around the world just to be closer to a YouTuber? If y'all think I would make a massive, life-altering decision that takes years of work to achieve, just because I was willing to admit on the internet that I think a musician I don't know has a pretty laugh, then y'all really have the wrong idea. And I suppose you have a better explanation? I was supposed to move to Bournemouth a couple years ago. I had a job lined up, I did a ton of research, made a ton of preparations, admittedly got a little too excited because it ended up falling through at the last minute. But when I finally dusted myself off and got myself back on track, and decided I could probably just move out of the US on my own...
This cadence is fascinating. Like, I don't know what to call... Oh, gosh. Like, it's not scripted. Is it mirror talk? Like, I don't understand. There's something about this that is so fast. I'm trying to, like, pinpoint. A little too smug, maybe? Are lovely and they are awesome achievements, but again, I don't think it qualifies for a talent visa. Yeah. They are nice, but it's not like they're made with Swarovski crystals. Also, never go to Bournemouth. Definitely smug. Mid-Atlantic TikTok. It's like old YouTuber influencer cadence. Yeah, it's patronizing. The patronizing is why I hear that, where it's like, yeah, you just don't know how great I am, you know?
England was the easiest choice because I had already done so much of the work. But why Brighton specifically? But when I visited England and met the people I had hoped to be working with, I completely fell in love with the South Coast. I've always wanted to live near the ocean and it's gorgeous. And Brighton is a really popular city right now. I've got a bunch of friends and support in the area, and like with most college towns, it's got a thriving art and music scene. And people keep telling me it's the gay capital of the UK, which I think is hilarious. You expect me to believe that's the only reason? I mean... I'm sure I'm not the only guy in the world who would let his decision to move somewhere be influenced by a sports team. And why would you...
I'm gonna move to Woking to be closer to the McLaren Technology Center. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so funny. That's funny. I'm sorry.
Like their football club, if not for a...
Self-aggrandizing, I guess.
My whole family played. We helped run a non-profit youth club. I was a referee for 6 years. And when it comes to the Premier League, most of the other teams, Chelsea...
Someone in the comments said, are you trying to convince us or yourself? Y'all are wild. Also, I do have BHA, what is that? Brighton something F football club? What, I don't know what team that is. Socks that I got for Xmas a couple years ago. But I'm so not showing y'all my feet. I really don't, with love, I don't want to see your feet. You said a lot more that he had a pretty laugh. You said a lot more than he had a pretty laugh. I don't know you, but I don't really believe you. Sorry. Maybe arrogance. Not you cheating on Mount Fuji with the MTC. I know. Brighton and Hove Albion FC. Gotcha. It's the fact that he has socks of a sports team, trying to prove that he has multiple items of a sports team.
See, Arsenal, Bournemouth, Leicester City. To me, they all play like assholes. They time waste, they flop, they play dirty. Brighton actually plays the game.
Oh my god. They're different than other teams. I'm so sorry. This delivery, I like McLaren because they cheat better than Red Bull does. They actually play the game. I'm so sorry. This is really funny. I don't know. Like, this part in particular is really taking me out. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. The others, they all play like assholes. Brighton, they actually play the game. Okay, is this CW writing? What's going on?
I mean, I could talk about how Verbruggen, Van Hecke, Weaver are pretty much the sole reason I have a paid fan club membership to the Netherlands national team. I could talk about how Matoma is such an ace fucking striker, he literally has a PhD thesis that he wrote about dribbling. Or how the last transfer window broke my fucking heart because we lost Estupinian, who was my favorite, Lamptey, and Adingra. I actually think you should stop talking.
I'm sorry, perfect place to pause it. These individual sentences do feel like something that he pulled off of Twitter, like scrolled through Twitter and then was like, this is a great line, you know?
Did you know that the head coach, Fabian Hertzler, was born in Houston, Texas? I really don't like you. Yeah, that's fair.
It's the, this format is fascinating. Do not come to my town. I'm so sorry. I believe is a winger, not a striker. The tragedy is he's right about the team. No, that's fine. It's just like this delivery is, I don't know what to call this. This is fascinating. As a woman's sports fan, can I just say it is giving like I'm not like other girl fans. It's just, I know he's a guy, but I just like that's the cadence. Like I hear this when I hear like some motorsport fans talk about other women motorsport fans. Like it's the context is different, but the delivery is very similar. It's fascinating.
Seen the guy moving halfway around the world just.
So the comments, that was the end of that. Dude, you keep bringing it up. It's been like a week of constant comments and videos. LMAO, I'm not exactly the one dragging it out. Bournemouth mentioned, but at what cost? Well, that's not what you said before, actually. Me when I fall in love for another place, so people have to pay me to move there. Just call it a day. An American BHAFC supporter. The world is a strange place. We're still on this. You could have also said this without mentioning his laugh. I feel like by mentioning it, you kind of just validate their points, twin. What is happening right now? What is this? Why do all of your shirts look like that? Do not come to my town.
I have had a lot of extra threats in my DMs over the past couple days.
The threats
Since
are
I have
bad.
this thing to focus on, and these people apparently want my attention very badly. We're gonna talk about them and rate them 1 through 10. Now we're starting off strong here with the angriest rabbit you've ever seen. This would have done a number on me when I was 12, but unfortunately I'm 27, so you kind of missed the boat of enjoying.
These are all bad.
Unfortunately, no points for you. So sorry, disqualified. For my worky thing, do you click on? Okay, love you, bye. And if y'all want to keep wasting my time, I'll keep using it to my advantage. I've never been the silent type, and I ain't starting now. You can check out the journals in my print shop, though. Those are pretty fun. I have had a lot of extra.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, first of all, you didn't find shit. I posted her on my Instagram story. Second, though, since we're talking mothers, if anyone wants to help me find out who this person actually is, so that I can have a discussion with theirs, and ultimately press charges, that would be wonderful. Don't post it publicly, of course. Just DM me, because we're not doxing. Especially because I'm pretty sure this person is like 13. And finally saying all those bad words I shouldn't be saying. The second, though, if you had actually found my mother, you would know that she was a nurse for like 12, 15 years, somewhere in there.
Sells journals.
Retired, all she does is rewatch old episodes.
It's alright. That was so loud.
Follow me for a while, chances are you actually know who I am and you don't need to hear this. But for the new people, I have posted thousands of videos over the past, 7 years? About myself, about my work, about the things
Oh,
that
this one's pinned. Is it this one?
I said I have a crush on a guy. Security is a result of conditioning, and it can be unconditioned. I am a beadworker who is not a recognized member of an indigenous tribe or nation. Which
This
is
from
actually
today.
why I bead the way that I do. It's why I avoid beadwork with fringe. It's why I avoid the tight, repetitive beadwork that is often seen in native work. It's why I avoid traditionally native motifs like the 4 directions, and the bold, opaque color schemes that are often seen in native work. And if I showed you this necklace that was inspired by a couture designer, put it next to something like this and ask you which one was more likely to have been made by a white man, you'd probably say this one. I have a lot of friends who are indigenous beadworkers because we run in the same circles, and I do very much hope that if I ever crossed that line that they would tell me so that I could correct it.
Okay, I want to find the one of him trying to audition for Lovejoy.
Ancestors have given me a sign. Just had to use his GPS coordinates to add a sticker to one of my maps. Just had to use his GPS coordinates to add a sticker to one of my maps. My friend Basket of Berries sent me a package. They won't tell me.
We're young enough not to know what to believe in. Young enough not to know what to believe in. Yeah. If I can live through it. We're young enough not to know what to believe in. Young
tell you about switching your business to primarily online after doing a bunch of it. I'm just 14 people away from my next mile.
I'm looking for the video.
Say that to me? I have to comment on this. Yeah, I think I gotta. I have to comment on this. Yeah. I'm a trans guy trying to leave America and move all the way to England by showing you the cool jewelry I make and hoping you'll go check it out and maybe get some. Hey, why the hell are you trying to move to England? Because I like it there, and I think it's just where I'm supposed to be for this next chapter of my life. Well, don't. There's turfs. I mean, yeah, but there's turfs everywhere. Might as well go where I know I'm gonna be happy, right? Stop it. There's anti-trans legislation. And America has anti-trans guns. So, you won't be able to
And
get HRT
legislation,
here.
but
It's hard.
hi, bubbies.
I'm not on testosterone, so I'll be fine. Well, everything is really expensive here.
Hi,
I mean, the
bubbies.
apartment I live in now in the middle of nowhere is $1,400 a month, and it was the cheapest one we could find that wasn't full of bugs, so... Well, you still have to wait a long time to go to the doctor. I'm used to waiting, like, upwards of 6 hours in doctor waiting rooms, and specialty doctors can take months, if not years, to get into. So if I'm gonna wait anyway, I'd rather do it somewhere that isn't gonna put me in debt for the rest of my life. Well,
Yeah, he's trans.
J.K. Rowling.
And, as we mentioned, disabled as well.
Elon Musk. I don't know. Well, it's gonna be really hard to get here without the proper visas. What part of this years of planning makes you think I'm not gonna have the proper visas?
Because you
I'm just
don't,
looking
currently.
out for you. You are so mean. Fuck you. I don't understand what answer you want from me. I'm gonna be honest. Stop trying to sound smart and just tell us the real reason. Because soccer team. Hell yeah, brother. I am actually so done answering your questions, actually, I think. And I am genuinely so tired of people who don't know me telling me that
Hi,
I
Buckus.
shouldn't want the things
No.
that I want when I already know I want them. Please
Nice try.
stop. And I know that most of it is well-intentioned. However, I've already thought of all the reasons you could possibly think of to talk me out of it. Please stay out of my DMs. Okay, love you, bye. I'm allowed to want... People always think I'm crazy until I do the damn thing. And then it's all, oh, I didn't know. That's so surprising. I didn't know. I told you I would. I told you to your face. I told it. I said it. I said it and then I did it. Me and my work ethic are both fucking crazy. Of course. The only videos on here that make any money for me are the ones where a lot of people
Hi,
are
Bubs.
suddenly telling me to stop living. Usually in fun and creative ways to get around the filters. And basically every other video I post gets capped.
Ooh, pretty pickle.
I had the opportunity to change my legal name and gender marker a couple years ago, and something in the back of my head told me not to. And unfortunately, and also obviously, now we know why.
chase this whiskey with Patron. I want a girl on my lap in a Jaeger bomb. I'm coming.
TikTok will not let me post anything today.
I'm looking for the video.
If you've ever seen my face before, I am not a jealous person by nature. Bit of an order update for today, just, you know, it's officially winter at Texas. I'm moving from Texas to England, and I'm making it happen this year. But my mother asked me to stay until Trump leaves office. Clearly I have to do everything myself here, because why was nobody gonna every single point on both islands is one of the most beautiful necklace in you see those someone in Memphis can every time someone accuses I have returned. My first point is one of the first things my father why are so
I'm
many
finding it.
the only difference I guess TikTok is just playing in our face.
Let me see. It's gonna have a lot of views. Let's see. He may have deleted it.
If you wouldn't mind watching this video all the way through, I would greatly appreciate you. And if you wouldn't mind sharing.
It's more about moving. Let's see. Okay, I can also just go back here as well. Okay. Let me see. Singing.
Absolutely no idea if one of my favorite bands might want a second vocalist,
There it is.
but I do know I am crazy enough to ask. So hi, Lovejoy.
Hi, Bubba's.
Do you want a second vocalist?
Do you want a second
My name is
vocalist?
Tyler Salona. I'm 26 years old. I live in Texas, but I'm trying to move to England anyway. I'm a massive extrovert. I've been performing since I was 10, and in 2019, I was actually a semi-professional vocalist, but then had to spend almost 5 years getting my voice back after losing it completely because someone hit me with their car. Through the sheer force of audacious determination, I now have my voice back and my vocal stamina, which basically means that now that I can go back to music, not doing so makes everything else feel unfulfilling and sad. I figured I might as well shoot my shot. And I also play the trumpet, which is probably helpful. Anyway, here's Portrait of a Blank Slate. The whole thing. I hope you like it. I mean, you probably like it already, let's be honest. It is your song, but...
Someone layered Tyler's version over the Lovejoy version, and frankly, it's not that far off. Frankly, it might be an improvement on the song, which I think is why I'm comfortable playing this. Because it's gonna sound a certain way, but when you actually layer it, it actually sounds well. It sounds good.
I also hope you like the parts that I'm gonna do. The singing part. You know.
This is a long intro for TikTok.
Wilbur is the lead vocalist, by the way, for Lovejoy, for those of you that aren't keeping up.
But we commit over here, so listen to it. It's amazing.
I love this song.
Shit.
What are you chewing on?
I feel like I'm gonna do the Macarena.
Anyway. He told me that much and now he's dead. Told me to kill my indulgences with a sharp blow to the temple. Pick up the phone, call and do everything he says. I could take a plastic camera. We could make such a pretty picture. Oh so happy, oh so happy. I'm pretty cool once you get to know me. I feel at some point I broke my mind. I'm always searching the silent type. How do you all make it look so easy? You open your hearts up so quickly it scares me. She's an artist, paints across my chest, goes to parties, act like hotel guests, wake up Monday, now it's over. Don't you know no one gets what they came here for? I could paint her, wrapped around her.
He low-key ate Wilbur up, is what the comments are saying. Why did I listen to the whole thing? I wish I had this much confidence. This is like when I sing in my bathroom and think I'm eating it up, but I'm just cursive singing. Wait, how does a car accident mess up your voice? I'm still confused by that. So let me see if they have the layered.
Shit.
They layer it? This is not the layered version. I'm trying to find the layered version.
Say my name and...
Let's see. I'm trying to find the layered version.
I have absolutely no idea if one of my favorite bands might want a second vocalist, but I do
This
know
is
I
from
am.
last April, by the way, that song.
You don't know. I was a musician before I was an artist. My entire life, that was all I wanted. Then I got hit by a car, I had to give it up, and then it hurt to sing.
I'm trying to find the layered version.
When you ask how I've been.
I'll give him props for not doing the current trend of I've been made a victim of publisher local convention and won't be able to make rent selling. That's new. That's a new one. Let's see. Wait, is this it? And his vocals. Hold on.
I've been sitting here trying to figure out what Tyler Catastrophe's dialogue.
Let's see. There was one of them together.
So this girl said, I've never been dated or loved. And this guy hit back, did the journal factory explode? Let's break this down, right? So basically...
Okay, we'll call it there. We're not done with streaming, but I've like let's move on from this topic. My point is I just think this dedication is concerning, and I do think Tyler's in for a rude awakening with the visa process of the UK, especially if he's saying he doesn't have the visa sorted yet. So, is his name Tyler? Yes. Tyler Catastrophe. He's obsessed with a YouTuber and musician. Let's see. Thank you for following.
Luke is an outdoor enthusiast who regularly reviews gear like tents, backpacks, and
Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
hiking jackets. His passion for the outdoors drives him to camp out frequently, not just for reviews, but because he genuinely loves it. This time, he's exploring a rugged, rocky mountain known as Devil's Throne. But before we dive into the adventure, a quick reminder. Only 14.7% of you are subscribed. If you watch regularly but haven't subscribed yet, now's the perfect time to hit that button. We're so close to 10,000 subscribers.
This is from a year ago. I will say 100,000 subs in 1 year is a good solid. Like close to 100,000 subs in a year is pretty solid. Is that Wilbur's allegations against him? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. So Letitia, he basically said, Tyler did, that he's like, yeah, the allegations aren't that bad and they're not enough for me to not give Wilbur a chance, basically. This is such a good shot, though. Oh, that looks sick.
Everyone, thank you so much for tuning in to this episode of the Outrigger Review.
He went to go visit
Welcome
Silent Hill,
to the
I
Devil's
guess.
Throne. This is an episode that a lot of people have been looking forward to, and that includes myself.
Subscribe,
this
Amanda.
This is a very odd location. Strange things happen here. This
I'm
is
not
my
subscribing.
fourth time to the Devil's Throne over the years, and every single time,
The Devil's
I've
Throne.
experienced some odd things. Already, I've had 2 experiences just coming up the mountain here. I'm not alone up here. Something is with me. I hear footsteps, I drop my pack, I take off running. I can find nothing. I make it back to my pack. I'm hearing footsteps again.
Before even setting foot on the mountain, Luke
God, that would stress me out so fucking much. Like, it's one thing if you can see movement, but if you just hear footsteps, oh.
encounters something eerie, strange, unexplainable sounds echoing through the landscape. It wasn't just the wind or the rustling of leaves, it was footsteps, clear, deliberate footsteps, right in front of him. Yet there was no one there. Honestly, if that were me, I'd be heading straight back to the car, no questions asked. But Luke,
Chat.
he's determined to spend the night, and
Nico, why did you put chat message? Why'd you do that?
this is only the beginning.
Thank you for
Strange
following.
events are far from over.
Message after follow. Okay, so Nico, I have to assume you're a bot if you're gonna keep explaining what you're doing rather than just like commenting like a real human being. Just so you know. I'm glad I'm on Twitch channel where y'all aren't being transphobic. I'm so used to transphobia and homophobia in my workplace. It practically feels, yeah, dude. Wait, no, don't ban me. Okay, then why are you posting weird? Just post normally. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry you've been, you know, traumatized by people being transphobic. No. I'm a bisexual woman from California. This is not, there's no need to be transphobic here. Small trolling. Okay, yeah, we don't tolerate that here. No. Small trolling, please. Oh, yeah. Okay, Nico, you've gotten one warning. Never mind. Nith timed you out. And they both timed you out. Both of the in-chat mods. By the way, those of you who don't know, Nith and Sunny Sunshine are both mods now as well to help out Sparkly. So yeah, thanks. Thank you too. But yeah, no, there's no transphobia here. I can talk about the, I think Tyler's behavior is concerning, but I don't think it has anything to do with the fact that he's a trans man. I think it's just a parasocial relationship with someone that he doesn't actually know. That's it. Not playing those games. Thank you. Thank you.
This large rock structure every
Question. Do you think he packs his hair gel in his pack?
one is the Devil's Throne. Basically, it's a series of rocks stacked on top of each other, jutting off and over this mountaintop. It is extremely cool. At the same time, because of the size of this, it offers a ton of protection. So, when you're underneath this gigantic rock, it could be...
The only mod that is available over there is Sparkly. Sparkly is not in chat right now, which means that if you guys irritate me, I just ban you from... Like Sparkly will give you a warning. I'll just hide you from the channel. I'll just mute you. Because banning's not like a real thing over on YouTube, but I can make it so that any comment you make doesn't show up on any of the channels. So, tread lightly, because I'm the ban hammer type. Hair gel and a fine-tooth comb. I watched one guy hire someone to guide him through the Paris catacombs. So eerie. Oh, dude, low key, can I be honest? There's shit that I want to do that I probably won't do, you know? Like, I really, like logic tells me to not go through the catacombs, but my nosiness and curiosity of, like, the catacombs and ruins and architecture and artifacts and history, like, really makes me want to go through it, you know?
He's storming outside. And underneath here, you will stay dry. That doesn't mean that there's not going to be water present, though. This entire area will flood. We are protected from the rain above us coming down, but there will be a lot of water coming through here. Not like a river or a creek or anything, but without a doubt.
Yeah, I know. At the end of the day, guys, I know sometimes you guys forget because I'm like cool, but like I am still a white person. And sometimes I do still feel the call to white people activities. Like boating and going to the Paris catacombs. It could be a subscriber follower. Celebration, Amanda gets lost in the Paris catacombs. I end up in one of these videos. Disturbing footage found.
Luke finally reaches his campsite. A thick fog hangs over the area, making everything feel a little more isolated. He sets up his gear and makes himself a cup of coffee, letting the warmth sink in after the long hike. As he sits there drinking, he listens. The mountain is peaceful, just the wind moving through the trees, rustling the leaves. No strange noises, no footsteps, just a calm, almost unreal stillness. I'll give you a few seconds to take it in. Just listen.
I got lost in the Paris catacombs, so you don't have to. Part of the catacombs are cool, yeah.
Well, of course, this calmness doesn't last long. Just as Luke is soaking
Dude,
in the
these lights
peaceful
are fucking
atmosphere,
crazy.
something suddenly disrupts it.
Is that a rock falling? Is that a rock slide? That sounds like a rock slide.
I wish I could tell you all what that is, but I do not know. Like, it's like just out of my reach as far as my hearing goes, you know? It's like one of those things where, like, I feel like I could tell what it was if it was just a
Cinematic
little bit
camping.
louder. But I can't. It sounds weird, though. That's for sure. Not once today have I felt like I was alone up here. When I was hiking up the mountain, I heard footsteps. I heard that strange noise. I hear it again now.
Men are fascinating, okay? Because it's like, yeah, let me stay here. I've never felt alone, but I'm going to stay.
This is part 4 of the Devil's Throne series, and likely it'll be the last part. I wanted to come up here, spend the night, see what happens, and I will share with you all my experiences. Already, a bit strange. You know what I mean?
He couldn't identify the sounds, but it was in that moment that Luke really started to feel like he wasn't alone. As night fell, he started cooking something to eat, trying to shake off the uneasy feeling. But then, he heard it again, closer this time.
I am still hearing that
Is it a
sound.
wheel? But no, it'd be getting louder farther
Pretty
away.
loud, too. Closer. Unfortunately, it's too foggy. The rocks are
Is
too
it
wet
mining?
to go mess around.
Could there be mining nearby? And it's like just not consistent? Could it be mining?
In the dark. I have to stay right here. Basically, I'm hunkered down for the night. That is so weird. I mean, what the hell is that?
The blurring out his YouTube pop-up is really funny. Not in this
I have no
area.
idea.
So he's on a, my point is he's on a cliff edge, essentially. He's like just on this side of a cliff edge. So my point is that the mining would be on the other side, down on the bottom of the gorge or wherever the fuck he is. That's where I think, that's why it's just too far away. But it's also definitely not a truck or like a car because we'd be hearing it leaving. It's something that is making noise that is right there, you know? No, we'd be hearing a change in the train though. I don't think it would be a train.
But I certainly don't feel like I'm alone out here. Whatever it is will have to come to me because there's no way that I can go to it. So come on down, let's go.
I don't know what it is.
Come and get
but the
me, bitch.
sounds are not stopping.
There's that noise again.
That's new.
Every time I hear it, it sounds like it's in a different place. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be coming any closer. Like when we were eating, it was pretty loud, but now it's fairly far off. And that makes it kind of strange, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There have been multiple reports from people claiming to have seen a large black creature roaming around this mountain with unsettling black eyes. It's said that in the past, a witch lived.
If you're new, Wilderness Whispers is this AI channel. The videos he's showing are real, which is why we watch these. But he likes to write fan fiction about some scenarios. So you might hear me get annoyed because he's pissing me off.
Atop the mountain, and she was believed to have black eyes.
He does look like he would be a priest in another life.
To this day,
Does he have
there
a ministry? Like a youth ministry?
are reports of strange paranormal activity, with people saying that while standing on the cliffs, it felt like someone was pushing them toward the edge.
That's
now,
crazy.
I don't know what those sounds were. It could have been the wind or some natural phenomenon, but those footsteps at the beginning, that's hard to explain. I don't think it was Bigfoot or anything like that.
Why
but
not?
It's definitely a weird
You think it's a big
experience.
animal?
It's the kind of encounter that might make some people think twice about going camping alone again. This next video comes from the channel Dateline, which has been posting videos for the past 16 years, sharing random moments from his life. His content isn't associated with anything creepy, it's more about the fun moments like clubbing, DJ sets, and partying. But when you spend a lot of time surrounded by loud music, sometimes you need a break. And what's better than a quiet hike through the woods to let your mind and ears relax for a bit? Well, in this video, that's exactly what he was doing. Hiking through a forest somewhere in Suffolk County, New York. But while hiking, he encountered something that really left him unsettled.
Okay, we're deep in the woods. Sort of, we're like on the border, because like there's a side of the woods where there's people's houses. But I came to a trail that led to a trail that led to a trail up the hill, and I came down this, and as you can see, probably can see, it's blocked. There's
Shit
trees
blocked.
knocked over, blocking it, and cut down.
This one?
So that it's hard to get down the hill. For the look over there.
I've seen this other places. Is this the missing person thing?
See that? The orange thing on the tree. It's a drop light.
Oh, we definitely
Or
haven't
this.
seen this one.
Holy shit, I just realized what I'm looking at. This video's not doing it justice, but this bundle of sticks, they're lashed together. That's a cage of some kind, or a hut, or a lean-to.
Probably a hut.
And over here in the middle of the fire pit, that's a shovel.
Okay. You found, that's also a bunch of sitting areas. You found a campsite. You found someone trying to make a little area. It's probably drugs.
I don't even know if this shit is booby-trapped.
What are the signs up?
Think about it. Somebody that could put this together,
There's a campsite over there, dude.
they could be watching me right now. Stacy Peterson, 23 years old, missing from Illinois, 2007. Oh,
I've seen the missing persons one. I know shit, dude. The missing persons things are fucking
Right
weird.
next to this spot was a fire pit, but that wasn't the strangest part. Near it, there were sticks tied together.
Yeah,
forming
dude, that's
what
not
looked
enough
like
to make a
small
cage. No,
as
it's
if it was
not.
meant to hold something inside,
No.
but now it had collapsed onto the ground. As he looked around, he noticed something else. A shovel left right next to the fire pit. At this point, he couldn't shake the feeling that all of this might be connected to the missing persons. Then he heard voices. That was enough. He freaked out and quickly left the area, not knowing what he had just stumbled upon. Once he got out of the woods, he called the authorities. Local law enforcement investigated and later stated that the residents of a nearby property told them the missing persons posters were just decorations for an upcoming Halloween party.
Yeah.
The police accepted the explanation and announced they wouldn't be looking into it further. But after a few weeks, curiosity got the best
Call
of
of the
him.
Void.
He wanted to go back to see if the posters had been removed and to find out if there was anything suspicious still going on.
So, anyway, what they've done, they printed out their own no trespassing signs.
Yeah.
Homemade. I'm assuming these are all legally binding. I have no way of knowing, so I'm not taking any chances. You can see they attached them to the trees with ordinary masking tape. These aren't even laminated. This is posted, private property, no trespassing. Violators will be prosecuted. And we've got one there, one there, one there.
When he got there this time, he found that the
He
missing
went
persons
back?
posters were gone, but in their place there were now no trespassing signs.
For all you know, you stumbled upon like a student film set, and that's what the missing persons posters were for. And they just put those up because they're doing illegal filming. Like, you don't know. Like, we're assuming the most sinister thing. And I won't lie, if I've stumbled upon this, I'd be like, what the actual fuck? But like, there's probably a much more logical, especially because you've been here twice during the day and there's been no people here. That's dumb.
It seemed like the property owners had kept their word and removed the posters, just like they told the police they would. But still, that unsettling
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
feeling remained. Was there something much more disturbing about this place?
Why'd
Did
you-
the
you
police
got
make
the
a
police
mistake by
involved
not
and then you
looking
went
into it
back?
further? I don't know, but let me know
What?
what you think about this. Junkyard Fox is a channel that covers
Whatever.
a variety of subjects, crafts, and skills.
Sorry.
From wilderness self-reliance, hunting, and gathering, to urban survival techniques.
I'm gonna call it soon,
and
probably.
modifying
We're almost
outdoor
3
gear
hours.
to make it more versatile. He often goes camping in different kinds of places, just like this time, when he spends the night in a tent somewhere in the New Mexico desert.
Hey, what's up, everyone? James from Junkyard Fox. Thank you so much for joining me on my first desert overnighter of 2025. Now, I will admit that I have been neglecting the desert for about the last year. After I injured my hand, I started camping a lot more in the forest and woodlands because that's a much easier place to camp. But I'm feeling much better now, and you guys are overdue to see some of this desert beauty. Now, I am in this beautiful little hidden spot in New Mexico that my friend Rachel showed me last year. I've only camped here once with her, and I didn't film anything, but I want to share this area with you.
He sets up his tent and gathers some rocks to make a fire pit. As the sun dips below the horizon, he lights up the fire and gets ready to cook some steak.
So I'm struggling to cook up my steak. The winds are really stealing a lot of the heat away from the fire. So I decided to remove the grill altogether and just cook the steak and boil the water directly on the coals. That way it just heats up a lot faster, which worked beautifully.
If you can get the angle right, it works really well.
He ate his steak, enjoyed some beer by the fire, but then he started noticing weird things in the sky.
Are you near a
Did you see
base? Which campsite are you in? Which base are you near?
Not sure if you can hear
You're
it. There's,
probably
like,
near a base.
bombs going off or something.
You're
I can only
probably
assume
near a
they're
base.
like military exercises off on the other side of the mountain. You'll see like flashes of light and then a loud explosion.
Sonia, we're watching creepy camping videos. Yeah, they're doing testing.
What's that?
You're near a base.
See that light?
They're doing testing.
Is that a helicopter?
Gonna come get you.
Check that out.
Area 69.
Oh, there's two lights. Whoa. There's two of them. What the hell? Three of them. Are they flares?
Sorry, I heard Hermes chewing on something.
I want to say that they're flares.
Yeah, see, this is not scary. This is military testing.
4 of them now.
I'm skipping ahead. Sorry, I got bored. This is not... You should always know if you're camping near somewhere like a base.
I'm gonna be an absolute feast for the mozzies tonight because I'm covered in sweat.
Feast for the mozzies.
This isn't the place I wanted to go to today, but
yeah, there's a ton of. There's more than one.
To go to was about a 40-minute drive. There was just not enough time. Even now, our sun's. It's gonna be getting dark very, very soon. Anyway, that's us over there. This is the happiest dog in the world right now. He's in his element. Just an open field, just hanging out.
They enter the forest, and as they go deeper, the light slowly fades. The dense trees barely let any sunlight through. They hike for a while along a narrow trail, but suddenly, around 8 p.m., they come to a stop. Archie seems distressed, walking slightly ahead of Tom, his body tense and on high alert. He stands still, staring into the dark forest in the direction they were heading.
Yeah, dogs do that. They sense shit.
Just birds, mate, just birds. Yep. Nah. Something's
Something's fucky.
Pardon my language.
Something's
I've
fucky.
never sworn on this channel. Does that prove that
Something's
feels genuinely
fucky.
off?
I'm using that. Something's fucky. Something's fucky.
We're out here, man. We're gone.
All the birds went completely silent.
Nah,
No
that
sounds,
scared
no
the shit out of me.
movement, Nothing. The forest felt unnaturally still. But Archie, he was locked onto something, like he had scented something nearby. And let's be honest, if your animal is distressed about going somewhere, you probably shouldn't go. Tom understood that something felt off, so he made the smart choice, getting out of the woods as fast as he could.
I know what the comments are going to be. I was going to talk about how someone's commented and said, oh, if you're a naturally nervous person, maybe camping isn't right for you. The vid's going to be like, thumbnail was going to be, should I quit camping, question mark, question mark. It's going to be a great, bloody clickbait, not really, emotive title.
You scared dog.
He stopped somewhere in the forest to make something to eat, but that uneasy feeling never went away. It still felt like he was being watched.
Yeah, I can definitely hear voices. I think Archie can hear voices as well. So good, Dig Dog, we're going now. God, am I happy I didn't decide to pitch up before things got creepy. I once again feel that overwhelming urge to get the hell out and just go, which is exactly what I'm doing.
He decided that it was best for both of them to leave that night and maybe try camping another day. But as they were leaving,
they found
something
Bigfoot?
happened that confirmed he had made the right choice.
Lighting is crazy.
Yeah.
Gunshot. Watch.
Bad vibes, man. Bad vibes.
Oh wait, no, we're not in America. Not the gunshot.
Feel the slightest bit of regret.
Not a gunshot. They're not in America.
I feel that I've made the right choice. What the f was that?
What was that sound? What animals? They found Bigfoot.
You wouldn't have heard that because I've got my mic on me.
Yeah, you're good. Get out of there. Get out of there. That's enough. That's enough.
I'm not messing around. I really hope the mic picked up. All the hairs on my back are up right now.
A loud scream echoed through the forest, and immediately all the birds became vocal. I don't know what that was, but honestly, it's probably best that Tom didn't find out. This video really shows why you need to trust your gut. It makes you realize that the only difference between a tragic horror story and a survivor's tale could just be timing. Always trust your instincts. What do you think that scream was? An animal?
In the UK,
or
I
something
think?
much more eerie? Hiking Dancer is a woman who absolutely loves hiking, as you might have guessed. She's often out on trails, walking for days at a time, and shares her experiences on her channel. She used to go camping a lot,
Yeah, no,
but
I don't like that
lately,
one.
her videos have mainly focused on hiking. In the video I'm about to show you, she decides to go solo camping on the Florida Trail.
I'm on a blue blaze right now, trying to get onto the Florida Trail at a different section. This actually was the area I wanted to get to last time I hiked the trail, and I realized it was like the worst trail on earth. I'm giving this trail tries and tries, but this is a cool blue blaze from a trailhead, and it is a chillier day today, so I thought I want to try to hike a little bit and such.
She hiked for a very long time, but eventually she reached her chosen campsite. She set up her tent, made everything cozy, and started a fire to keep herself warm while making a cup of milk tea. If you're still watching, comment the word wilderness and hit the subscribe button.
Not really hungry, just drank some milk tea, and the fire is going out. I could restart it, and probably I will get rid of the final wood that I have near here.
We're gonna wrap up soon. Won't be live much longer. Low key, I kind of want to go soak in a bath.
After such a long walk, she's exhausted. Not long after settling into her tent, she falls asleep, but
Oh, it's coyotes. Foxes? Wolves? What do you guys have over there? Oh, I love solo camping. I don't do it often. I haven't done it in a long time. But I do want to solo camp again. I just can't right now because a lot of places I like camping, there's no service, and my job is
I
online.
can't sleep. So many sounds. Guess that was a bunch of coyotes just living their best life.
Yeah.
They were really close. And it's actually raining a little bit right now, so it's like 10:30, and I went to bed at like really early. Can't sleep. Lots of different sounds.
The calm night was suddenly disrupted by what sounded like coyotes, extremely close to her tent. It seemed like there were a few of them, but they didn't get any closer, so she didn't feel the need to worry, though not everyone would stay so calm in that situation. Encounters like this with wild animals could make some people hesitant to camp alone. It's always best to have some kind of...
So, okay, that's not, okay. Garmin is, most people have a locator device. It's encouraged if you're doing any form of, backpacking in any capacity, like a Garmin or a locator device, a personal locator beacon, so that if there is an emergency, you can contact someone. If someone in your group, if you are hiking alone, if you are camping alone, you should have a satellite device that you can easily hit regardless of what happens. It should be an easy reach. It's not buried in your pack. It's clipped outside of it. It's on your person, but that's pretty standard for everyone these days.
Protection in case of a close encounter with these animals. Anyway, she woke up in the morning to the sound of birds singing, making it feel like last night had never happened.
Camping.
This channel is sort of interesting. That's the name of it. But it's also interesting for people
almost
who
like
love
Swell
camping.
Entertainment.
The creator often posts videos of himself
sort of
traveling
entertainment
around the country to go camping. It's incredibly relaxing, and in this video, he takes his gear to camp in a forest near a large, beautiful river.
Leave a few items here from my bag just to lower the weight on my back, because even though I anticipate it going extremely chilly tonight, which is why I've currently got an extra layer for bedtime on, although I am going to wear all of this straight through till the morning, it's been a beautiful day and it's still really warm in the evening here. So carrying all that kit and wearing extra layers is definitely sweating a little bit more than I wanted to on the way down.
Sweating a little.
While hiking, he reaches the river and decides to make a quick stop to eat something and enjoy the sound of the water.
I don't know if it comes across in these videos just how much I love this
Those
sort of
burritos
stuff.
or wraps?
But this is about as perfect a moment as I could possibly imagine. A couple of months ago, when I bought my Trangia Spirit Burner stove, I never imagined it
Are these
would
ramen
immediately
wraps?
become one of my favourite pieces of outdoor
Ramen
gear.
wraps.
I think the very fact that it is quite slow and inefficient almost makes it suit these sort of very calm, quiet moments all the better. Here we are, of course, leaving no trace. Never leave your litter out, folks.
As the night started to fall, he found a
You
spot
litter, I'm
to
gonna
camp.
teleport and
He
beat your
quickly set up
ass.
his tent and got inside to settle in for the night.
Almost too scared to breathe here.
Why?
I think a dog or something just came in.
In?
I was half asleep when, with no prior torchlight, a lot of animal-like rustling broke out. Then suddenly, in the darkness, a loud crack sound really woke me with a start.
What the fuck? Bro, you're scaring me. Oh, that's a...
They're looking straight at me.
That's a person.
I am trying not to...
Are you stealth camping?
Hello? Right, I'm just going to use the phone light now, and I'm just going. They haven't been about, I haven't seen a single light now for maybe 5-10 minutes. I don't even know. I've been just trying to keep as calm as possible, but when they walked off and the light went out, I don't even know which direction they were, but somewhere in that direction.
Okay.
I'll
You're
forget.
tired.
Let's just go. Right, I'll use the phone now. I'll keep the phone recording just in case anything else happens, and I'll use it as my only light.
He was woken up by the sound of sticks breaking, and when he opened his eyes,
All right,
he
I'm
saw
sorry.
a light.
This video is not that good. Anyways, I'm tired and I need to use the bathroom, and I'm gonna take a hot bath. So we're gonna wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. And again, sorry I was not here yesterday. I'm just, oh God, the Ren Fair was a lot. Ugh. I'm still so sore from my flights. Let's see. We're gonna raid Elbat. Oh wait, no, she's sleeping. Never mind. We're gonna raid Game Pass Dad. It's been a minute. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Have fun. Gosh. I probably need to wash my hair again because of all the dust. All right. Bye. Have fun. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.